Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Rumboy's NFL Free Agency Frenzy 2024 live. Yo, it has been crazy. What I love about the NFL is that this is a non-stop 365 type of business. It doesn't stop. Other sports, I feel like, they have a little bit more quieter off seasons. The NFL off season is always very loud, very in your face, especially this year with a lot of the moves that have been going down. Lee's saying, BB, we lost Josh Jacobs on Ramadan. They filled out more important position of need, D tackle Chris Wilkins. Could always sign King Henry left or draft one. That's gonna be super interesting how the Raiders address the backfield, especially with Aaron Jones being cut now. We can maybe see if they want to swap one for one. My reaction to Josh Jacobs going to the Green Bay Packers, I absolutely I did not leave you guys on red. I tried to go live on Twitch and the Twitch feed cut off. Did not. I definitely try to go live on Twitch because I was live, at a place like showing the fight and everything, and then it just got taken down. Anyways, what's fucking more important at this given moment? My reaction to Josh Jacobs, I want to see if the Raiders maybe go after Aaron Jones. I was not expecting the Green Bay Packers whatsoever to land Josh Jacobs. I wasn't expecting them to land a running back, period. I was very much underneath the impression, okay, it seemed like they were going to restructure things with Aaron Jones. Maybe they were going to try and run that out there again with that 1-2 punch of him and A.J. Dillon. Now with Jones being cut, it's sounding like it's going to be a 1-2 punch of Dillon and Jacobs, saving money by it being Dillon. I feel like they probably could have had a way of keeping Jones and Jacobs and running with that duo. Colts re-signing edge Tyquan Lewis. So Tyquan staying with the Colts, not going anywhere. Your Cowboys have been unloading this morning. Let's actually kind of talk about Dallas. So Tony Pollard exits Dallas. And he actually goes back home to Memphis, which I absolutely love for him. I know that it's hurting the dynasty shares of those that have Tajay Spears. That if you had Tajay Spears like I had Tajay Spears, you're thinking that, okay, maybe this is going to be Tajay RB1 season. Sadly, it hurts. It's a dagger straight through the heart. It's a dagger straight through the Tesh. I really like how the Minnesota organization handled Kirk Cousins leaving. It seemed like for sure that they did not want that to happen. And yeah. No, it wasn't the bar. I think it's because there was sounds from the fight. It cut it off. Because I was trying to do an IRL stream. Yes, we got Biadasz, or however you say his name, but we got Tyler Biadasz as our center. We also got the Dallas Cowboys pass rusher. Want to say here? Let me see here. Dorrance Armstrong, dude who had about almost six sacks last year. Pretty decent pickup there. 45 mil, 3 years, 45 mil. Do I think it might have been an overpay? Possibly, but I mean, I'm with it. We knew that players from Dallas were going to follow Dan Quinn. I think that we knew that very, very early on. It may not be the biggest player on the defensive side of things, but he was an effective piece for Dallas. So I'm excited to have him in the burgundy and gold. I'm excited to have Giannis in the burgundy and gold. We ship out Antonio Gibson. Antonio Gibson goes to the New England Patriots. So both former Memphis backs find themselves in new homes. Josh Jacobs stuff is making sense now. I feel like it really does a lot more now that there's no Aaron Jones, but I still do feel like that there could have been a world, actual NFL, not fantasy football, to where the Packers could have ran both those guys. Blake Cashman to the Vikings just now. Yep. Gabe Davis. Gabe Davis was one of, I feel like, the first major ripples of the morning where I was like, oh shit, like this is like a lot of guys are getting signed today. A lot of cats are getting signed today. Thing is, it's exactly what you just typed, Aiden. Big play Gabe. Okay. Yeah, you guys get a guy that can, take the top off, challenge safeties, challenge corners, especially those slot corners, take the top off routes. Trevor Lawrence has the arm to where he could, hit a guy like Gabe Davis. I like it. I like it. I feel like what's going to happen with Calvin Ridley is going to make that whole thing definitely interesting. I feel like you bring in Gabe Davis, you have to get rid of Zay Jones because kind of in a way the same guy. I feel like Kirk is still going to have to step up and be the one. Still going to have to be the one. Whoop. I felt like that's a little bit better now. I think Gabe Davis will do a lot of opening up a lot of the other receivers. I like that. Barkley, a top 5 snake of all time. Why? Because he went to the Eagles? No, fuck that. Oh no. Let me address the Saquon Barkley move. I mean, we're going to address all of the moves throughout this live stream. Moves that continue to come down the pipeline until league office closes tonight. There'll probably be moves made throughout the night, to be honest. So we'll be on probably for a couple of hours today. No, definitely not. Look, sometimes players move within division. That's a thing. Second of all, for the Eagles, this makes it to where who do you choose as an opposing defensive coordinator to shut down? Are you shutting down Barkley? Are you shutting down Brown? Are you shutting down Smith? You still got there's a lot of different moving pieces there. Yep, Kellen Moore is their OC, which still a damn good OC. Look, it's the Giants' fault. Barkley had asked for money, had asked to be a Giant for life. It is the Giants' fault. That is no one else's fault but the New York Football Giants. Nobody else's fucking fault. For real. So I'm not mad at Barkley for staying in the division. I figured he was going to end up with the Philadelphia Eagles anyways. I thought Swift would have been a guy that would have stayed in the division, either Dallas, try to utilize him as a replacement. Just not working out there. I thought maybe Washington could have made a play for Swift. Swift ending up with the Chicago Bears. No, they lost Bilal Nichols, a casual run stopper. He's Glenn Rivers of the NFL. You mean Doc Rivers? You went to say Doc Rivers. Free agency right now. Hell yeah, Brad. But no, Swift ending up with the Chicago Bears hurts anyone that had Khalil Herbert or Roshan Johnson. But maybe one of those two in a new location. Probably more than likely it'll be Herbert, right back out of Virginia Tech, that will find himself in a new location. I think a new location could be solid for him. T. Higgins, you are a Jag. No, T. Higgins definitely not a Jag. It's going to be interesting to see where T. Higgins goes. T. Higgins has requested a trade from the Cincinnati Bengals. Definitely interested to see how that works out. I think that for Higgins wants to go to a place where he can be a one. Higgins wants to go to a place where he can be a one. I don't think that Higgins wants to live in the shadows of Jamar Chase. And I really think that that's more so what it's about. I really, truly, truly, honestly, I have nothing to back that. I have no sources that can. My fucking phone is going off in my lap. Oh, you want T. Higgins to be a Jag, to be a Jaguar? I thought you were saying he was a Jag, like just a guy. I thought you were saying like just a guy. You guys would have to throw a serious bag. You guys would have to throw a serious bag. I think he ends up on a team that's it's looking to make a splash, looking to really make a playoff push. Um, it's got to be a system fit too. I can see where maybe there's a thing with the Jags, especially with you know, like Ridley having to be out the way. Um, Probably going to be out of the way. I don't know. I don't know. Bills need, yeah, the Bills are gonna need, the Bills need a lot. The Bills need a lot. Still about 15 million over. Last I heard. Um, it'll be interesting. Ravens free agency plan is to improv run game or improve. I thought that they left the E off of that. I was like, don't you improv that? That's something that you don't need. Sign Derrick Henry. Baltimore, sign Derrick Henry now. T. Higgins, the Falcons. Falcons are trying to trying to spend some money. So we'll see. We'll see. Another snake, Kobe Parkinson. I was not expecting Parkinson to get paid like that. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. Oh, Jags signed Will Lutz. There you go, Aiden. There you go, Aiden. Improve your kicking game. I think that's probably like one of like the better kickers that you guys have had since way back in the day of Josh Lambo. Von Bell available for if your team is needing a safety that can really read the field, play the position. I'm liking that Von Bell is available. You could probably get him on a pretty decent contract. And I like that the Raiders are going to trust Amir White. A lot of dynasty heads were hoping that would eventually be a thing. Now it looks like it does become a thing. And it looks like the Raiders will also draft a running back. Bryce Huff to the Eagles. Eagles still, keeping balanced on the defensive side of things. Um, I like that. I like that move. I like that move. Yeah, Savage. The safety market is interesting. Safety market is very 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 interesting right now. What's up? What's up? I am good. I'm good. Hunt got 20 mil a year. Guard is crazy. Yeah, we all know that linemen always get paid. Oh, always get paid. Yep, Jonah Jackson to the Rams. Vikings teaming up Van Ginkel and John Greenard. Yo, the Dolphins defensively are wrecked. The Dolphins, I think this is the year the Dolphins take a serious step back. If you're a Dolphins fan watching this stream, I'm sorry, but that's the truth of the matter. I feel coffee. Like straight up, I am nervous for teams like Miami and Buffalo defensively, how they are going to shape out next year. Looks like both sides trying to maybe, begin getting a little bit younger on defense. Looks like they're going to have to get younger on defense. Very interested to see how that works out. Vikings offensively, seems like they're going in the direction of, getting younger, staying younger. Better to get ahead of that, now than, a little bit later. Kyle Brandt with the Star Wars Kirk Cousins gif. Oh my gosh, bro. I am dead. Kirko Cousins sort. Yo, I just retweeted Kyle Brandt on this. Cousins' agent just always like I usually don't give agents like serious props like that. But I mean, Kirko's agent, Mike McCarty, not the coach, just always seems to find a way to get the best for his guy. I mean, and that's really what makes you makes you kind of appreciate that. I mean, you have players out here that kind of negotiate themselves into bad deals all the time, and it seems like Kirk Cousins always winning free agency when his time is up. Like he's always winning, he's always getting the bag. But he's done it. He's done it. He's proved himself. He's proved himself in this league just at 36 years old, about to be 36 years old. He's 35 right now, I believe. I feel like the Falcons got themselves a gym. I feel like the Falcons got themselves a gym. You're a Jags fan? Hey, there's another Jags fan up in here, Aiden, man. Shout out to all the Jacksonville Jaguars fans. Texans tanking in free agency. I really thought the Texans were going to go after Saquon. I really thought that was going to be a done deal. Like I thought that they were gonna really. I was like, it's either going to be that or Saquon stays in the division. I feel like Saquon chose to stay in the division to kind of give the middle finger to the New York Giants. I really think that that's going to be a thing. Get ready for Saquon and the tush push. Gibson going to New England is just like to me that was just Washington being like we're going to unload you anyways. Pretty much go where you can get in. And I feel like that's what Gibson did. It was like we could get in here in New England. Let's get it popping. New England probably end up with a new quarterback throughout the draft. They're saying that Sam Darnold expect the Vikings to go after Sam Darnold. Damn, that's a major drop off. Holy crap, that's a major drop off. Minnesota, just call Chicago. Just don't do the Sam Darnold thing. Just call Chicago. Don't do that. If they go Sam Darnold, you have to draft a quarterback. Like if you go Sam Darnold, you have to have Penix in that building. If it's not going to be Penix, then but like I mean maybe you get lucky enough to snag JJ McCarthy, but I feel like JJ and the Broncos is all but possibly being done. Like I don't know. That situation becomes interesting. Damn, sleeper is on the Packers' head after releasing Aaron Jones. Yep, this is what Aiden was talking about. Free agent guard Robert Hunt plans to sign with the Panthers. Oh, the Panthers get an upgrade at the position. The Panthers upgrading at the position, but I feel like there's a little bit of backsliding there on Hunt's side of it being the Carolina Panthers. I feel like that this deal is more about getting your bag than trying to go to a place that maybe could be competitive. Carolina does have to pay up. I mean, 5 years, 100 milli. They had to do that. I mean, which is good for good reason. You need to find a way to keep Bryce Young, upright. So, okay, yep. And then here's the Bilal Nichols one, 14.4 million, a 3-year. Okay, a 3-year, $21 million deal that includes 14.4 million guaranteed with the Arizona Cardinals. Gotta love that guaranteed money. So just about almost half of that guaranteed. The NFL always interesting with guaranteed money because unlike the NBA, we don't really play around with a lot of guarantee money. Yeah, Carolina's abysmal, but this is where they can kind of figure out some things. Yeah, that's right, MJD. Best fit for King Henry is Baltimore. Russ was the first was the first big domino. Yeah, damn, we definitely need to address that. The Steelers get an upgrade. The Steelers get an upgrade. Tomlin can organize and orchestrate everything else in the offense. He really needed an upgrade at quarterback. I was so sick and tired of the Pittsburgh Steelers. This is more so a fantasy football take, trying to force Kenny Pickett paws down our throats, like trying to make us believe that Pickett is gonna be something and be a guy and be that guy. I am so happy that they got Russ. I'm so happy that I never have to deal with, well, not never, but I don't have to deal with Kenny Pickett uh, possibly being a starter. I like it for George Pickens. I like it for George Pickens, who's really just been a human highlight reel. I think that a lot of that was because of the quarterback play that he had to be, um, that he had to be, kind of that highlight reel. Russ has worked with having amazing receivers before. He's worked with having mediocre receivers before. He has Pat Fryermuth there. I like, the fact that he has a reliable tight end. Just need Fry to stay healthy. I like it. I really, really, really like it. It's very different for Pittsburgh to go after a veteran. Traditionally, they like to, try and draft their guys in house, develop them, build them up. So, you know, it's definitely a different look for Pittsburgh. Think think was Najee tagged last year? No, I don't think that Najee got tagged. Yeah, Eckler talk has been very dead, has been very, very, very radio silent. Still a player that's out there, still a player that's available. Maybe we see him, you know, kind of land around about Wednesday tomorrow, either tomorrow or Wednesday ish. Bryce Young got fucked. I mean, he went to the Carolina Panthers. Anytime that you're a top draft pick, your landing spot's not exactly ideal. Just another guard that Bryce Young won't be able to see over. Holy shit. Robbie, check your DMs if you want to know what the Cowboys are doing. Bro, I have everything up and like my phone is in my lap, like going off with moves. I'm probably getting information either right before you or around about the same time. What the fuck? Are they doing a Why are they doing the mannequin challenge? Doing a mannequin challenge of what? Are they eating pizza on a plane on like Jerry's private jet? Yeah, now's not the time for this. Oh, Charlie Warner to a 3-year, $12 million deal. So the Falcons are bringing in former 49ers tight end Charlie Warner. Okay. I mean, they already have Kyle Pitts there. I don't know if that move was needed. I mean, it's 12. It said 12, but I don't think that move was needed. I think that was let's just do something to do something. Matt Henry from Jacksonville. Don't lie to yourself. Guess we have to take Henry now. Derrick Henry's not going to Jacksonville. I mean, anything can happen. I didn't see Josh Jacobs going to the Green Bay Packers. I didn't see the Green Bay Packers really making any noise during free agency. John Smith spawned to the Dolphins. Oh, shit. The Lions need to make moves here, man. No way we go to the NFC Championship and no moves to improve. I don't think that you guys need to really, I don't think that you need to. The Bears and Packers can go and make moves. I don't think that it's the Packers move makes the Packers more dangerous. You guys have pieces that can counteract that. And I don't really I'm not impressed with the Bears just grabbing DeAndre Swift. Like, cool, you got DeAndre Swift. You'll end up drafting Caleb Williams. Not a whole lot of, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see the Bears. I don't see that as the Bears making improvements that make them better than the Lions. I still don't see. Only the Packers are a team to worry about in that division, for real. Can we at least trade for T? I'm thinking T goes to a contender. I'm thinking T Higgins wants to go to a contender. Devontae Parker released. Oh, tears. Cares. Hashtag cares. Harry said Jacksonville is his favorite place to play. It's unlikely, but fun. I mean, hey, you can have hopes. Raiders need RB1 Zach Moss. No. I think the Raiders are fine with White and whoever they choose to draft. I can see the Raiders easily drafting the back. I don't think that they spend any high picks. I don't think that any of the backs this year are going to be high picks. I mean, maybe you start seeing running backs start going in like round 2. But I think you're going to see a lot of day 2 action when it comes to running backs. All right, so Devontae Parker released. Make sure you guys give us a like. Make sure you comment. Make sure you subscribe. Looks like we got a lot of folks checking us out over on Twitter. I am live on the Rum Boys YouTube channel. So you guys check us out on the YouTube channel. You guys check us out on the YouTube channel. That's where, like, the views really, really matter, because that's who be paying. That's who be paying. Leafs you want, take Bigsby. Damn. All right, let me check my phone. So many moves. So many moves. Bro's asking for Basura straight up. He's just throwing out all the trash offers. Tank Bigsby for cash considerations. He was drafted in the 4th round last year. I had a fantasy baseball draft last night. Nice. The homie Jorge, he does a lot of fantasy baseball. I know there's definitely moves that I missed out on talking about. We kind of did touch on Blake Cashman. Good for the Vikings. Good for the Vikings. Getting a linebacker after you got rid of a quarterback that was your franchise guy for better. Really quick. Hold on, wait. Let me see something. Oh, and then Runyon. The Giants getting Runyon The Giants getting Runyon after releasing Saquon is so backwards. I mean, the only reason why them getting Runyon makes sense is so that you can keep Daniel Jones upright, because your offense is probably going to be now a more vertical down the field type of passing offense. That's the only reasoning that I can really justify that. I mean, cool. Like, typically, if you're improving the line, you're wanting to improve the backfield like at the same time. So maybe New York definitely has an idea of back that they're probably going to want to draft. Um, they put themselves in a corner where they have to spend on running back now, in a time where that's a position where you don't really want to be spending high on. Maybe New York takes uh takes a running back with their second pick. I mean, they won't do it with their first, but they're gonna have to make a splash for real, for real. They're gonna have to make some noise. No, New York with no backfield, bro. You want to talk about poverty? You want to talk about a franchise that took steps back? Like, I don't see New York getting any better there. But hey, big ups to Runyon getting his shmoney for real, for real. Like, big ups, big ups. Yeah, Huff got a bag. Huff got a bag. Fantasy baseball is fun. Fantasy baseball is fun. It's just unlike football. It's like the way you have to set the rosters and shit. It's just, and how often you got to be on top of it is a pain in the ass. One second. One second. One second. Okay, yeah, we did. I did touch on Huff a little bit to the Eagles. Really? Yo, this one, the Lloyd Cushenberry to the Titans. The Titans getting probably the top center. I feel it was him and Beatis. Those were like the top two. I like that we were able to land at least one of those two. Um, big ups to Cushenberry. Big ups to Cushenberry. I mean, Texans, y'all brought in, or y'all are keeping, Lonnie Johnson. So I mean, there's that. There's that. The Bengals fucking re-signing Drew Sample. Ah, David Bakhtiari is still available. I know that there's concerns about his injuries. Are they really going after Akuda? Please, God, no. Hold on. Yep, they sure are. Holy shit. Yep, as of 27 seconds ago, or 2 minutes ago, according to Ari Rero. Well, wow. Not good, Houston. Not good. My gosh. I do not like the Jeff Okuda move. He's like, I can't stand. Oh, yeah, I know. Karam is a Rangers fan. Brandon Jones teaming up with Justice Simmons. Let me just see some things. Yeah, Vikings. Yeah, Vikings got Jonathan Greenard from the Houston Texans. 4 years, $76 million. So the Vikings are what the Vikings are doing is I feel like they're like, we're not gonna have offense. We're gonna try and win games best that we can defensively. Danielle Hunter's still a guy that we need to be on the lookout for and to see what happens with him because he's definitely going to a different team. Hey, Washington, throw a bag at David Bakhtiari. I just worry about his injuries, but I mean, hell, that's still a damn good guy to have in the building. You know you love the Dodgers. Well, I mean, good on you, Akuda. 1 year, prove it. 2.5 mil guaranteed, 4.75 mil. It ain't the biggest bag, but you know, it's still a bag for you. Yo, the Dion Dawkins shit. Can we just talk about that? Like Dion Dawkins, one, I mean, he's a jokester. Like the dude is funny. Like the dude has personality. But bro, this is not the day the joke that you were released because everybody gonna report it. Like everybody's gonna report it. Yeah, not the day to mess around. But Dawkins, Buffalo forever. He's staying with the Bills. I know some people that felt a couple of different ways about that. Why stay when things kind of seem like the Super Bowl window may or may not be closing. I don't think that we know that Super Bowl window is closing. It looks like it. There's speculation. Dawkins is clearly excited. You know, he's clearly stoked. He feels like his time in Buffalo is not done yet. So it is what it is. It is what it is. It definitely has me kind of interested though. It's like why stay? Why keep the money? I mean, that's to me. That's just one of those. I love Buffalo so much. I'm staying here. Yeah, Kevin Byard to the Bears. The Bears do this every offseason where it's like, oh, like they're making splashes and like they're making moves like oh, like I'm super excited for like what's gonna happen with the Bears. And then the season comes and then the Bears do Bears things. I'm not overhyping anything the Bears do this offseason. What I did last season for Chicago, I'm damn sure not doing that this season. I am very much approaching Chicago with caution. I'm very much nervous as to how that can work out. Mm-mm. Yeah, Sean Murphy Bunting Bunting, going to the Eagles, damn good, damn good. Like the Eagles end up with a really good corner. How is it that the Eagles always find ways to keep things balanced defensively? Always, always. All right, no, he's going to the Cards. My bad, my bad. Because yeah, I saw a tweet that said Bird Gang. My bad, my bad, my bad. Still mocking that the Commanders go Drake May when all the rumors are saying that like there's literal GMs that are saying that McCarthy could be better than May. I think still putting May at 2 is just a little delusional, especially with how much just better I just feel like Jaden Daniels is pocket presence and such. But whatever. Said wrong animal. Howie Roseman, Robbie, who else? Best GM in the NFL. Robbie and National, Drake May, and AD Mitchell Hader. No, AD moved up for me. It's Xavier Worthy where I'm like, I don't know if that's necessarily going to translate the speed. Mm-mm-mm. Oh my gosh, everyone now back on the Kyle Pitts hype train. But the Drake May one, yeah. I mean, if we end up with them, we end up with them. I got to rock with my team either way. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Mm-mm-mm. What the hell is Jamar Chase tweeting about? LOL. I know you. L. What? Jamar Chase tweeting something cryptic, and I'm wondering if that might be aimed at T. Higgins. I'm not going to try and read too into that, but hell yeah, nerd, hell yeah. I was back on Pitts when Arthur Smith terrorist activity. The Texans are expected to sign Danico Autry to a 2-year, $10 million deal, a veteran addition to the Houston D line. I like that. I like that. That's a good signing. That's a good signing. Drake May is my QB1, so we're different there. If he drops, good for him because he actually played on the Panthers on college football. Wow. Matt got a good guy if he's still here. I'm sure Matt's somewhere in the chat. I know a lot of folks are like at school or whatever, or at work, whatever. Yep, I just got the Danico Autry. I like that. I like that pickup actually a lot more than probably most. Now we need to see what happens with the kind of going back into safeties. We need to see what happens with Xavier McKinney. I think Drake London and Bijan end up benefiting more from Kirk than an actual Kyle Pitts, but The Green Bay Packers just paid a bunch of money to not get better. Yo, when Russ and Kenny meet at camp, yo, Kenny Small pick it. Get Kenny Small hands pick it. Mm-mm-mm. Yo, this man, I think Matt just tweeted out, we make one mistake with Brock Osweiler and boom, free agency purgatory forever. Mm-mm-mm. Mac McCorkle, Jones, Kenny Small Hands, Pickett as backups. Oh yeah, definitely backups. Definitely backups. If you are in North Carolina, Underdog Sportsbook is officially live for you. So, don't forget, to check that out if you are if you're in North Carolina. We just launched. And then also we are giving away Underdog swag on the tweet that I just retweeted. 3 people who correctly guess where T. Higgins lands will win Underdog swag. Hold up. Why I have to like manually scroll up? What the fuck? UNC had negative O line and weapons. Tez Walker blows. I swear Arthur Smith was fixing games. Xavier McKinney is signing a 4-year, $68 million deal with the Packers. Let me just double check this one. Damn. Well, Packers just got better. Packers are getting better. I was not expecting for the Packers to make this much noise in free agency. 4-year, $68 million deal, $17 million per year average. That is according to Rap. According to Dov. Rap is giving me different numbers. Xavier McKinney gets $25 million in year 1 for Green Bay. Okay. I see how they're breaking that down. Man, good shit, McKinney. Yeah, okay, yeah, yep. Shefty's confirming that it's a 17 per year av. Okay. Okay. With that, with the 25 in year 1. Damn. Matt, you gotta like that Autry pick, man. Bro, I'm gonna be live. I'm this stream is probably gonna be going for like a couple of hours. Like, we're through hour 1. I got TV here, chats getting news that I may or may not be getting. I'm trying to like interact with the Underdog Discord. Then I'm also trying to like track everything through Twitter. I'm like doing so many different things right now. So like you guys letting me know like moves and stuff is definitely fucking helping. Is definitely helping. Uh 6 days till March Madness host. I know they haven't allowed us to open up our bracket yet, but we're gonna make our bracket and then I'm gonna get you guys get everyone signed up. If you have not joined our Discord, if you have not joined the Rum Cord, make sure that you do, so that I could get you the link for the March Madness bracket. Packers on something. Packers woke up feeling dangerous, bro. Yeah, Josh Jacobs is definitely going to look wild in the Packers jersey. I think he's going to be great. It does feel like Green Bay's going all in. It does indeed feel like that they're going all in. It's been a very, very interesting day. There's been some kind of like smaller, like low key kind of signings that it was like, okay, why do that? Like why'd you do that? But then there's been some, Xavier McKinney, for example. What's funny about the McKinney thing was I'm literally sitting here. I sat here seconds before that was dropped. Like, I'm bracing myself for him to go to go to Philadelphia. Like, I was bracing myself for that to happen. And then he goes to the Packers. I was bracing myself with Josh Jacobs. Hey, Josh Jacobs is going to stay in Vegas. I think that Vegas is really attached to Jacobs. They end up bringing in Wilkins. That's when I'm like, okay, well, you brought in Wilkins. I don't think that now you also give Jacobs the bag that he was hoping for, and that Raiders fans were probably hoping that they would give Jacobs. And then Jacobs lands with the Packers. The Packers are just coming in and doing the most unexpected shit, like for real, for real. Packers said, oh, all of y'all slept on us. None of y'all thought that we were going to make offseason splashes. Watch this. This is definitely very much not the Packers' typical free agency style. And the Giants, to replace Saquon Barkley, running back Devin the Motor Singletary, have reached an agreement for him to go to the New York Giants after a career high of 898 yards. So the Giants end up with Devin Singletary as the starter after losing Saquon to a division rival. Oh my gosh, eat your fucking heart out, New York. Wow. New York, New York. Oh my gosh. Let me take a sip of coffee. Holy shit. Wow. I dislike the Okuda signing, but I'm also not a big Okuda fan. So I want to make sure I preference that first. I was a fan of him in college. Then I feel like when he got to got to the NFL, it just didn't pan out. It was mid at best. Saquon said, "Fuck Robbie too. I'm staying in the East." He could have had a new life as the Texans. I know. Yeah, Giants lost running back and safety. Then the running back that they got after losing those positions is so far down the the ladder in terms of like upgrading. When you lose a guy like Saquon, you at least want to be staying at that tier or better. It's going to be very, very interesting. Really, the only reason I like it is because I'm a fan. He went through a lot. Yeah, Okuda's gone through a lot. His NFL life has been very, very interesting. Yes, you guys lost Singletary to the Giants. Exactly. With you guys still having Pierce, I think that it's okay. Pierce just needs to be a little bit more explosive, which is something he can work on throughout the course of this offseason. Maybe he trains with footwork God, so on and so forth. I want to see with the Texans moving on from Singletary. I think that this is them pursuing Eckler. So look for that. If not Eckler, then they're going after King Henry because they missed out on Saquon. So look for it. Look for something to shape up between those. AJ Dillon is also available. Fucking yo, rap sheet is hilarious. Hey guys, I'll take it from here. I'll take it from here. Okay, rap sheet, do your thing. You can also go after Aaron Jones if you're Houston. You know, so that I think it's either Aaron Jones, Derrick Henry, or Austin Eckler. I don't I don't foresee Houston going after anyone in that kind of lower tier range. Like I don't see like a Zach Moss or like anything like that. I mean, Zach Moss was fucking amazing last year. Um, that was the best NFL Zach Moss we had ever seen. Then again, prior to it was Buffalo. Giants are giving former Texans running back Devin Singletary a 3-year, $16.5 million deal worth up to 19.5. What? What? What the fuck? And you ah, didn't Saquon only want like hold on. Y'all did not do this shit, bro. So you could have let me just see something here. Go higher. Go higher and play it on underdog. Go higher and play it on underdog. Use my link down below. Bro, I kind of laugh at this because you could have because the Eagles deal that they gave Saquon. Okay, well they gave Saquon a significantly bigger deal, $37.7 million contract that'd be worth up to 46.75 million. Includes 26 million fully guaranteed. So like Saquon got way more than what he was actually asking for. So I think Saquon was only wasn't even asking for all of that. If I remember correctly, Darnell Savage's deal with the Jaguars is 21 million, worth up to 12.5 million in guarantees. And remember, guys, what really matters is the guaranteed money. Let me reply to Mike's tweet to give him some interaction. I know you guys will keep those reports coming so I can interact with this really quick. Nothing else has came out in the last like 2-ish minutes, so we're good. News is dropping. News is dropping. Let's see here. He said react with a man, Saquon on X, victory lap, and McKinney leaving New York. I think that the relationship in New York kind of got bad towards the end. I think it got bad towards the end. I think it started getting bad midway through, what we've seen of Daniel Jones's career so far. I think that's where we start really seeing the fracture. Oh my gosh. The Steelers have reached an agreement with former Texans punter Cameron Johnston, who also looks like Bill Burr. Bro, I don't know if you guys Bill, I was watching this clip last night. First off, I'm a huge Bill Burr fan. I was watching this clip last night on a Country Club Adjacent, and they were doing like the back off challenge, and like Bill Burr was just roasting them back. Like every time they were roasting him, he was roasting them back, and then just boom, just knocks it clear off the tee right onto the green. It's like bug. Like Bill Burr can actually he play some golf. And like Andrew Santino was on that episode as well. David, in one of our group chats, he says, "I'm hoping my Bears addressing running back, which is what I probably least cared about to address this offseason, is a sign they've got some shit cooking up to show off in the draft." I think that the Bears not having a stable running game is a reason to be very, very scared, very, very scared for how this season. I won't say seasons to come, just this season is going to work out. I think a strong running game, especially when you're going to be bringing in a rookie quarterback who is going to be Caleb Williams, you're going to need that running game, but at least until he fully adjusts to the passing style in the NFL. Cooked up a 12-leg parlay, but it's 10 legs because I have Nuggets and Celtics money line. 15 to win 400. Let's go. Let's go. I like that. I like that. Bills have lost. Oh my gosh. Bills have had some serious losses. Raid the Kingdom. That's at Bill Burr. God. Yo, right when all I did was retweet the Cameron Johnston. Woo! right when Lisa just said it in our chat, someone on Twitter. Oh my gosh. I love that. I love that. The internet's such a fun place. The internet's such a fun place. Bro, he really does. He really does. And it contains players with lowest all points. And Jokic should get 30 points, rebounds, and assists. Nice. Trying to, when you're building out them parlays, you want to look at, things that hit the most frequently, how often they're hitting. Trends. I always tell people trends will help. And if you can put a couple of trends into, one card and you get all those things to hit, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful thing. Over 18.5 for PJ Washington, points, rebounds, and assists. 30 plus, Victor Wembanyama, alternate points, rebounds, and assists. Celtics money line with the Kate Cunningham. Let's see, Kate Cunningham, points, rebounds, or points and assists, 31.5. Jalen Duren, double. Ooh, that's going to be tough. Jaden Ivey, alternate three-pointers made. One, yeah, he can get you one at the very least. Brandon Miller, 15 plus points. Miller's been cooking, especially from beyond three. Nuggets money line with Jokic 35 plus points, rebounds, and assists. Garland also at points 18 plus, Devin Booker 18 plus, Bradley Beal 1.5 3-pointers made. I mean, hey, you're asking for a lot to happen there, bud. You know, but I mean, I've seen crazier parlays hit. What up, Mike? CR say he left you in the office and he was like, I'm gonna work from home so I can get this, so I get this news. He say he worried about his Bears, bro. Your Bears downgraded the running game. Tight end, you're not having a real tight end presence for Chicago. Chicago's doing Chicago things. Chicago's looking like Chicago, in my personal opinion. An organization that desperately, if you are 100% going for Caleb Williams, you need to be building weapons that help a rookie be able to perform. That means having a running game. That means having a strong tight end presence. You're not just going to be able to run out there with the receivers that you have currently and expect for a rookie to come in and be able to have the success that someone like a CJ Stroud had last year. Stroud had two very stable, very good running backs. Stroud had a damn good tight end in Dalton Schultz and had really good receivers. Watch Stern get ejected and watch a fan get ejected for arguing with our GM. Yo, I saw that clip of the fan arguing with the GM, and then the GM got the fan kicked out. The fan wasn't wrong in that essence, and like he was just being like straight up like, bro, you suck at your job. Yes, Singletary, a giant, a massive, massive downgrade at the position for the New York Giants. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like it for Singletary because he gets a bag. I love seeing players get paid. I don't like the landing spot for Singletary. The Giants got worse with those two moves of McKinney and Saquon. I don't know. Aaron Jones should go to Houston. Aaron Jones could probably go to Houston and get a bag from Houston. He could probably go to Houston. Gus Edwards has reached an agreement on a 2-year deal with the Chargers. Gus Edwards to the Los Angeles Chargers. A stable back. D tackle Grover Stewart re-signing with the Colts to a 3-year, $39 million deal. I like that the Colts are doing a lot of trying to keep their own. I kind of like it for Indianapolis, just because I feel like you want to try to see if you can maintain some consistencies. What you don't want, the average turnover across the whole league is about 33.3%. You want to try and not be as involved in that turnover as much. If you maintain some sort of consistency, damn near had 12 beers from that shit. Oh my gosh. Woo. Aaron Jones just seems like a Texas man. Weird. The Charger signing definitely a little bit weird. Definitely a little bit weird. Kind of going back to the Chicago Bears thing. I mean, it is DeAndre Swift. It is DeAndre Swift. That is an upgrade from Herbert and Roshan. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. They did the right thing. They did the right thing. Now that I really think about it in a vacuum, they did the right thing. They did the right thing. Maybe you're gonna have to make that a committee though. Swift can't be a bell cow. Aaron Jones going to Dallas or Houston. We'll see. Gus wants the ball. Bears and Lions really swapped running backs. I mean, Swift's defense. He was with that year stint in Philly. Swift has been moved around a lot pretty early in his career. Gus Edwards going from Harbaugh to Harbaugh is such a fucking 30 for 30. From Harbaugh to Harbaugh, a true 30 for 30. Gus wants the ball. I mean, he's going to an offense that'll allow. We need to figure out what the fuck is going to happen with Justin Fields, to be honest with you folks. Like, for real, chat. Yeah. Like, because there's still some serious landing spots. Eckler still out there. King Henry still out there. Yep, from one Harbaugh to another. Justin Fields still needs a landing spot. So there's still some names out there that we need to figure out what is going to happen with, and that'll really give us the real picture of how teams are really going to begin to shape up and ship out. Yeah, Dobbins still a free agent. I think Dobbins is going to have to work out for a team. I really love Tony Pollard to the Tennessee Titans. I really love that move. I really love that move. Like, him being back home. Pollard's parents own a barbecue restaurant in Tennessee, in Memphis. Like, I love hometown fits. I love hometown fits. You didn't like the Pollard? You didn't like the Pollard move, Mike? I think Minnesota goes Penix. I'm gonna be honest. I think they go Penix in the draft. Oh yeah, because hey, I have Tajay on a dynasty lineup as well, so I understand. It is what it is, man. Oh, free agent safety Geno Stone plans to sign with the Bengals. So wow, some in division moves today. Wow, I like that for Cincy. What a fucking upgrade at safety, bro. The safeties are really setting shit on fire today. Like, the safeties are setting shit on fire today. If your team's defense looks completely night and day, like come, and they got a safety today, like these dudes are going out there and they're getting paid too. The safeties are going out there and really representing for the DBs this free agency frenzy. And you might take on Gibson. Gibson to the Patriots just feels like and I mean, I can't speak for anyone inside the Gibson camp. What the move feels like for me was them getting ahead of possibly being like Gus Edwards, like a charger. Like, it just kind of seems like a throwaway move in a sense. I think it was him being like, hey, they're going to give us, a bag. This is a place that is needy at the position. I know that I'll get touches here. Let me go ahead and just sign this deal. I think that Gibson knew that he couldn't compete with Brian Robinson. I'm going to be straight the fuck up. I think he knew he could not compete with Brian Robinson. He needed to go somewhere where maybe he could get a little bit more burn. I like it for Gibson. I need to see what this new look Patriots is going to be like. I need to see how they play things at quarterback. There is no more mac and cheese there. They could go out and get either going to be May or Daniels that they grab. And I think that'll also determine a couple of things there. The fact that it is going to be a rookie that'll be the week one starter for New England, unless New England makes a splash for like Justin Fields or something. It's right now at this given moment, it's looking like it's going to be a rookie. Like I said earlier, having a running game, having a good tight end, those are things that help rookies really adjust to the speed of the game. So I like it. I like Gibson going there to be able to help the rookie, take some load off the rookie. Maybe they're not as much of a passing offense. I could see them maybe trying to, work a lot of out of the backfield, maybe dumping out of the backfield, trying to play things in between the tackles. Gibson's not that great at that. But it's a good move. It's a good move. I don't, at least you can grab Gibson with some sort of confidence, you know, with the new OC from Cleveland is Stevenson equals Chubb, Gibson equals Hunt. Just neither of those guys as talented as the other two. Drake London definitely a fantasy sleeper now. Everyone's all on the Kyle Pitts hype train. I'm still staying away from that. I think that Kirk Cousins is really good at hitting those outside receivers. Really good at attacking the Z receiver. If you got Drake London lined up as the Z, I think that this pays off dividends for Drake London. I think that Drake London puts up a serious stat line this year. I think that Pitts still gets involved, but I mean, Cousins makes receivers better. No one has bragged about Cousins' pass attempts to the tight end position. Like, I was excited when he had Irv Smith. Like, that wasn't great. Before that, he was working with, Logan Thomas and, whatever patchwork, tight ends we had in Washington. So I'm not as high on this helping Kyle Pitts as the rest of my colleagues in the industry are. I think that this is a Drake London deal. I think that this is a Drake London gets elevated. And we finally see what I always wanted for Drake London to be, but he ended up in Atlanta and we saw the fuck that way. The fact that we haven't seen the Chiefs release Tony yet is beyond me. Tony's out the door. Kadarius Tony's will be out the door. I know that part just oh yeah. Hold up. Hold up. The Commanders and Raiders have made preliminary inquiries on running back Austin Eckler. Fuck my Brian Robinson shares. I don't think that Eckler ends with the Commanders. I don't think that Eckler ends up with the Commanders. I do have the Geno Stone details. 2-year, $15 million deal with a $6 million signing bonus. So I don't see any guaranteed money in that. But this is the NFL. We don't really do guaranteed money. Hawkinson. Okay, Hawkinson was definitely a thing for Cousins. You're right. You're right about that. You're right about that, dude. I can't. I can't. That Eckler news just fuck. Well, we wait for that domino to fall. We're probably gonna get that news here within the next 30 fucking minutes. Oh my gosh. Damn. Was not expecting for our name to be associated with Eckler. We have B Rob. I think that we're perfectly fine with, and I don't mind us drafting a guy behind B Rob. I'm actually okay with that. Like we don't. All right. Yeah, crazy day in the league, bro. Crazy day in the league. I've been working since like early this morning, um, and had to get on stream. What's the latest on Henry? We don't have Henry's camp is being very quiet right now. Henry's camp is being very quiet right now, which is making me think that they're wanting they're wanting to be the last straw. They're wanting to. I wouldn't be surprised if the Henry camp already has their deal locked in and they're going to let everyone else go. And then they're going to be the last bombshell to close out free agency. I would not be shocked at that whatsoever. After BB come to Vegas, hey, you know, y'all can go with that. Actually, no, he's washed. Dude, fun with my fantasy. I don't think the Eckler's washed. I don't think the Eckler's washed. Yeah, none of us wanted that. I don't think any of us wanted that Eckler suite. Not to know that it's between those two teams. I don't think that neither any of us were expecting that. I don't like the Akuda move. I don't like the Akuda move. But to Matt's point earlier, with him, Matt being a Texas fan, like if you're a Texas fan, you kind of just got to accept it and go with it. Kind of like I'm going to have to do when my team inevitably drafts a quarterback. But yeah, we're. I do not. We do not need an old ass running back. Like if we're gonna make a move for like a splash player, if we're gonna make a move for a splash player, then like let it be like another lineman. But I mean, I feel like a lot of the linemen are pretty much cleared up. Like let it be. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like I would love it if we brought in like a T Higgins and then McLaurin to get downgraded to the 2. I mean, I feel like that could be a move that can get us, get us in the playoffs. The Eckler one is just. I mean, Eckler and Brian Robinson as a 1-2 punch is scary as fuck for real NFL. I don't want Brian Robinson affected for fantasy purposes because I feel like we're getting pretty decent rate of return out of Brian Robinson. I don't want Washington to go QB in the draft, but we're going to anyways because we have no faith in Sam Howell. I have faith in Sam Howell. I have complete and total fucking faith in Sam Howell, especially with the numbers he was putting up last year. With having no O line, and now we're giving him an O line. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, bro. You probably got a lot of graphics to do. Yeah. Like, I mean, it's a fun part of the job, but it's a lot of fucking work. T. Higgins in Washington would be kind of nasty. I feel like it would. I feel like it would, especially with Hal. Oh my gosh. If it's Hal at QB, oh my gosh. With an improved offensive line, yes. And there's some great linemen in the draft that we can get. I mean, look, we got Cosme last year. Cosme was a top lineman per PFF. Then we bring in Baez at center. I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. Yes, thoughts on Mac Jones and Jerry Jeudy. Mac Jones ends up as in his rightful spot as a backup. It didn't matter what team he landed on. He's a backup. He was a backup when he got drafted by the Patriots. I had said then, even during his combine, I was very critical over Mac Jones. I was critical that whole last season that he had at Bama, that whole season that he had at Bama. I was very critical. I was critical when from the moment he stepped onto an NFL field in the preseason. I was critical over him then. Mac Jones is in his rightful spot as a backup. Good thing it is to Jacksonville, because should anything happen to Trevor, I know that there's a lot of Daniel Jones comparisons to Trevor Lawrence. Although the numbers may, so to speak, to where I can see those comparisons, I think that Lawrence just needed a couple of pieces to help get them over the hump. I still like Lawrence, but at least now, you have a contingency plan to, maybe light a little fire underneath Lawrence, make him perform just that much better. Even if Mac Jones is just there to keep a little bit of fear into Trevor Lawrence's heart. As for Jeudy going to the Cleveland Browns, you end up with a number 2 to be able to kind of help Amari. It's definitely an upgrade from Elijah Moore, so I like that. That allows to where Elijah can maybe be can be your 3, depending on if some other player on the practice squad or something or the other does not outwork Moore for that 3. But at least you end up with the 2 now. Jeudy, just run fucking routes, bro. Like, stop just relying on physical attributes to be dominant. But I mean, the Browns are still the Browns, and Jerry Jeudy's still Jerry Jeudy. I don't see it being this upgrade. But congrats to Jeudy for getting out of Denver. Congrats to Denver for figuring out ways of how they're going to start moving on beyond these receivers, because we know that they've been waiting to move on from Jerry Jeudy. They tried last year, didn't work out. He wasn't a great locker room personality this year. So, I mean, from things that we, and observations that we were able to make. So I'm happy for Denver that they got to move on. Bucks sleeping. You guys retain Evans. You guys retain Baker Mayfield. I don't think that you're sleeping. Winfield Jr. is definitely going to stay. So I think it'll be okay. I think that it'll be okay. Let's see here. The Packers deal with running back Josh Jacobs is 4 years, $48 million, with $12.5 million in guaranteed money. Again, we love seeing that. The Texans have agreed to terms with defensive back Mike Ford on a 2-year deal worth up to $4.5 million total. So, I mean, just a little slight move. You get a guy from Atlanta. That Atlanta secondary, okay, secondary. So at least you got a guy back there with some experience. Small deal, nothing too crazy. Not going to put you in the hole. The Packers deal is a little bit of an overpay. That's kind of crazy to pay a running back. Jacobs wanted a big deal. Vegas wasn't willing to give him that. The Packers of all organizations were surprisingly willing to do that. Like, this is very much not, I want to remind, this is not a Packers move. Like, this is not what we're used to seeing out of Green Bay. Green Bay is usually pretty traditionally, they do a lot of in-house signings. They try and keep, they try and stay to the Packer way. Them making these free agent splashes, I mean, it's clearly a new era in Green Bay. Raiders inquiring about potential trade for Justin Fields. And canceled that. The Raiders have agreed to terms with QB Gardner Minshew on a two-year deal. He'll compete with QB Aiden O'Connell. Gardner Minshew, literally, that news was seconds apart. That news is seconds apart. We have Dov saying one thing. We have Rappaport saying another. We are going to trust Rappaport. We are trusting Rappaport on this news. Where the fuck does Justin Fields end up? Cutting Bakhtiari and Jones is not Packers' usual business. No. What the fuck? Bumbleclaw, what are you doing? Bucks raise bolts. Wow. Which one is true? We are trusting Rappaport. We are trusting Rappaport. I am waiting for a third source to get everything fully confirmed. And now Dove is reporting that it is indeed Gardner Minshew on a 2-year deal. Here's my thing. A 2-year deal and saying that he's going to compete with Aiden O'Connell don't go together. You're giving him a 2-year deal. You're going to start Gardner Minshew for those 2 years. Aiden O'Connell is the backup. I don't think that there is any competing there. It's just not a thing. Yep, Dov just dropped the Minshew. This is not the guy. Mid versus mid. Still could go with rookie. The Raiders could still bring in another rookie. Especially if they're not fully confident that Aiden O'Connell can be the backup. There were some okay flashes out of O'Connell. Damn, that was crazy. I can homie literally goes like yo, that was a wild range of emotions. Wow. So no Luke Getsky reunion. Wow. Oh man, that was bad. All-Pro special teams player Devin Duvernay has agreed to a deal with the Jaguars. The Jags bring in another receiver. More importantly, though, a guy that can be impactful on special teams. He's getting a 2-year deal worth around $8.5 million base with an offensive upside up to $12.5 million per his agent, Eric Burkhart of Rock Nation Sports. So that one coming directly from the agent's mouth on Devin Duvernay, which that I like that came from I like that came from the agent. Watching Fields replace Kirko. Yeah, Phil. If I'm Minnesota, I'm like, oh shit, like Gardner Minshew is gone. Yeah. Damn, we still got nearly 90 million in cap space to go. Fuck yes. Justin Fields only choice for the Vikings. Contradictory my ass. Yeah, that news was crazy. It was like the Raiders are looking for Fields. Oh fuck, they just went Gardner Minshew in a matter of seconds. That happened. That was viral, bro. That was crazy. Maybe Fields could go Pats. I mean, the quarterback class next year might even be better than the quarterback draft class this year. So if teams are willing to pass on these guys this year, I'm completely okay with it. I am literally completely okay with it. A lot of the QBs are going to be the next upcoming draft classes. Didn't look too bad last year. Have plenty of time to utilize this year in college to develop and be even better than what we all already thought that they were and could have been. So I have no fucking problems with any team being like, we're not going to draft a QB this year. We'll go with the bridge option this year. Raiders going with the bridge option. Could Raiders maybe be planning on Ewers, draft pick next year? You know, Ravens losing players left and right. It's Milroe, Ewers, Shadur. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. If the Raiders are playing the long game with this one, I'm fine with that. A raise for the potential starter in Vegas, but it'll be Rapport saying that it's going to be a real competition. Can we just? I don't. You're not giving him. So Gar Minshew a 2-year, $25 million deal that includes $15 million fully guaranteed. That's starter fucking money. You're not giving him $15 million guaranteed, fully guaranteed, and him not be the starter. And then not after what he did for Indianapolis last year in the absence of Anthony Richardson. I understand the formalities of saying that it's going to be a competition. Let's be honest with ourselves from day one and just admit that it's not. I'm sorry, Minshew's so much more of a gamer than AOC. AOC losing that Sherlock Holmes. Exactly. Let's call things what they are. Call it what it is, Yeah, Ridley is definitely going to be out of Jacksonville. Let's see here. Why the fuck is Jordan Addison trending? Justin Jefferson played 5 games last year without Kirko, and he averaged a dismal 18.6 fantasy points per game. Remove the first game he came back from injury, he averaged 22.1 fantasy points per game. The downgrade is for real. Damn, that's one hell of a statistical step back from a fantasy football standpoint. Jefferson will still be a force to be reckoned with in fantasy. We're just checking for more moves. The homie Steppy Small said, honestly, send Jameis to Minnesota or I riot. Jameis to Minnesota would be a fit, actually. I feel like the Raiders probably could have even grabbed Jameis, and that would have been better or just as good as Gardner. I mean, you end up with the better locker room guy, but I mean, maybe Titans make a play for one of these veterans. Yeah, some of the stuff that people put out is fucking hilarious. Who's stopping this offense? Tommy DeVito, Devin Singletary, Daniel Bellinger, Wan'Dale Robinson. I would still take 18. I don't know. I was just going off what the homie Addison Hayes put out. I mean, yeah, I'm still taking that, but no. Yo, I gotta put this. I don't know. I gotta show y'all this shit. Let me show you this damn meme, bro. Yo, this meme is hilarious. This is hilarious. This has to be a meme. Yo, this joint right here, that has to be a meme, dog. Yo. Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. Um, he said, "Who's topping this offense?" Oh, snap. You see here. Bucks just resigned Greg Gaines. I have not gotten any extra signings since that whole Gar Minshew shit that just ruined everyone's mood. I kind of like that the Bucks are maintaining that sense of consistency. Like low key, low key, you know. Mm-mm-mm-mm. So who has a better season this year? Is it Russ with the Steelers or is it Kirko with the Falcons? Falcons a traditional 7-win team. Like, just saying. Mm-mm-mm-mm. The NFL is the gold standard for what free agency in sports should look like. I agree with that. I agree. I agree with the homie Coops, Andrew Cooper. I agree with this tweet there. Yo, the memes. What up, CB? What's good? What's good? When are y'all gonna land Derrick Henry, bro? When's that Henry domino falling? When's that Henry to Baltimore domino falling? So, like, if the Ravens don't get Derrick Henry, is it like draft Jonathan Brooks season? Shit, I'm down. I'm down if we go like Jonathan Brooks, Trey Benson. Hell, I'll even take Brandon Allen. Like, I'm down if Washington chooses to draft a running back. But this Eckler shit has me stressed out right now. Mm-mm-mm-mm. What? You don't want Derrick Henry? They're insane, Brev. You want to draft one? Who do you like? Which running back do you like the most out of this class? I think that's important. The preference. Think Henry going to the Cowboys? I don't know. I don't know. I don't see Dallas doing that. I don't know if I buy into to Dallas having that level of competency. Not all against Estime. Yeah, Eckler really doesn't make sense for you, Vegas. I totally get, but not Washington. Vegas, I understand more. Washington is just Washington's just probably about to blow money. Jalen Wright and Bucky Irving are my top two. Okay, okay. Not. Hey, like I like both. I like both. I like both. Bucky for sure. For damn sure. Mm, 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 mm. Do, 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 do. I like trying to keep up with all my social media like at once. Like got phone, I got like this screen here, this screen here. Like, ah, Kirk Cousins literally has the best damn agent in the whole NFL. Like the fact that man has gotten Kirk Cousins a deal everywhere he has gone is just insanity. Mike McCarty deserves a fucking pay raise. like if I'm Kirk Cousins, I'm like, bro, let me hook you up real healthy. Who do I think has won the offseason so far? Damn, that's tough. That's tough. I'm impressed with that Josh Jacobs move. Who do I think has won so far? In Pittsburgh getting Russ, they desperately needed that. Atlanta, I feel like got a huge upgrade because Atlanta really just needed that. Hey, all good, bro. All good, all good, all good. But feel free to pop back in whenever. I got you. Wright or Allen might be better fits since we got Keaton Mitchell coming back later in the season. Okay. I don't mind that. I don't mind that for the Ravens. I still think that it's Derrick Henry, though. I really do. I really do. Philly with the Saquon is a good one. I don't think that the Raiders have won the offseason. I feel the Raiders got better defensively. Which one? Which avatar meme? DM it to me. Or either just tag me in the mentions. The 49ers are signing Leonard Floyd. Big time edge help. Good shit, 49ers. Yo, Quavo said, we have plenty of chains down here. Ice them out, Kirk Frost. Good shit for the 49ers, getting that edge help. If I'm Chase, I'm sitting there to San Fran. I'm like, please keep me. like, don't let me do this again. Don't let me go through this again. Like if I'm Chase Young, I'm not trying to deal with the stress of like relocating and such. Gosh, the 49ers getting Leonard Floyd, bro. The Bill, I'll tell you who fucking lost the offseason. Buffalo. Buffalo has been taking it on the chin ever since the season ended. I do not see it getting better for Buffalo, bro. I think that Buffalo and Miami have gotten it bad. Like Miami and Buffalo have gotten it real bad. Real bad. I'm gonna get you guys the contract details for the Leonard Floyd signing. Two huge losers. Yo, I mean, what? They're still Buffalo's what? Still 15 mil? Like, yeah, they lost a whole fucking defense. Buffalo lost a whole defense. If I'm Bills Mafia right now, I've probably been crying for the last week and a half just straight. Like, I guarantee you the price of Kleenex has skyrocketed in the city of Buffalo. The tissue company is very happy right now for the Buffalo market blessing them with a stock increase because my gosh, I after the amazing seasons that you guys have had for at least like the last 5 years. What's crazy? Bucks re-signed most players from a Super Bowl roster. Insane. I think that the Bucks have a plan on how they are also going to replace a lot of the players that they lost. I think the Bucks have done due diligence from the scouting standpoint, and their thought process right now, up until the draft, is to remain balanced as possible while everyone else is going through this up and down fluctuation of we're good now because now we got this player. Oh shit, like we're bad now because like we lost all of these players. I think that the Bucks are still glass half full. They weren't supposed to do the things that they did with the roster that they had last year, and I think that they're optimistic. I think that the Bucks are very optimistic. Crazy Bucks still reloading draft. Jalen Ramsey and Javon Holland on the Dolphins. Insert best picture of Bugatti and run down home defense next year because Phillips and Chubb have torn ACLs. Yeah, it's gonna. Miami's in a very, very tough position. Buffalo in a tough position. Neither teams have defenses. Both teams kind of went. Kicker Will Lutz has changed his mind and is remaining in Denver. Can you fucking do that? Broncos get their kicker back. What is what is going on today? What do you mean you change your mind? I didn't know that you could do that. I mean, I guess if there's any player at any position that can do that, it is a kicker. Damn. Damn. Yeah. 5 years straight now, we re-sign our own guys. Crazy, but it works out for you guys. It works out for you guys. Like it'd be a thing. It'd be one thing if the formula wasn't working. It works for you. Yeah, he went into the signing room and walked right back out. He literally probably sat down and was like, you know what? Why would you want to continue to kick in the cold? Damn, half your season could have been down there in the sun. You'd be back in the South, like a lot better food. Denver got fired. We got fired Mexican food, but excuse me. All right, Daniil Hunter, Tyron Smith, Kendall Fuller, Leonard Williams, Marquise Brown, DJ Reader, Patrick Queen, Cameron Curl, Trent Brown, Calvin Ridley, all top available free agents. That does come from our good friends, our good colleagues from NFL Network via PFF. So just like we're doing, they're getting their sources from, we're all working together in this media machine to make sure that we're getting you guys the news. We're all doing our due diligence. We're all punching the clock. We're all burning the midnight oil. I'll probably take my first like quick like a 2-3 minute break here. Within about the next 5 minutes. I'll take a quick break. I'll throw on a commercial for y'all. Come right back. Just because I do deserve bathroom breaks. That Cameron Curl move is going to be a bombshell when that drops. That and Daniil Hunter are going to be two crazy ones. Yeah, there's a lot of players that are still out there. Bucks need to re-sign Davis, middle linebacker, soon. He's like, we all have a bladder. Exactly. Probably what I'll do is when they go on their break, I'll take my break. I'll take my break the same time that the NFL Network goes on their next break. All right. Let me go to my agents list. Let me see if any other agents have put anything out. Let me check my sources list, see if anything. I always recommend organizing, your sources, your other, fellow analysts, like, having those things. Um, it makes it easier to filter out the bullshit that gets put out, like Justin Fields going to the Raiders. Yeah, I can't believe he did that, bro. I'm still really mad about that. Yo, someone said Justin Fields is going to end up being Anthony Richardson's backup, isn't he? Feel kind of bad for, Justin Fields having to resort to a backup role. I don't know if I'm I feel like that there's still room that Justin Fields can grow, can improve. And I think that's only going to happen by being a starter. Um, I don't I don't know if the best scenario for like if you're the Bears, you need to have it be your clear cut one. You need to figure out who the one is clear cut. You can't. The Bears are finding themselves in a very 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 tough decision right now. I mean, not really because what you don't want to do is let Fields just walk for pennies. But what you don't want to do is have him, Caleb Williams, in that same locker room come training camp. It needs to be clear who QB1 is. You cannot sacrifice the locker room being divided. Um, it just doesn't bode well. It doesn't bode well. Wouldn't be surprised if Justin. This is coming from Benjamin Albright. Wouldn't be surprised if Justin Fields winds up as a backup with the Colts or Eagles. 7 teams that were being reported were never in play, and the market has been incredibly thin on him as the Bears have shopped him for a few weeks. Damn. And I trust Ben Albright a lot, actually. Oh, what's this? Oh, Awuzie agrees to terms with the Titans on a 3-year deal. That's according to Jeremy Fowler over at ESPN. It's yep. Hey, the Titans are doing really good. The Titans are doing really, really, really good. Um, they still have quarterback questions. Maybe they try and make a splash play. I don't think that Fields is meant to be a backup. I don't think that. I just don't. I mean, if a team ends up with him as their backup, damn good for them. They end up with the guy that can. I feel like can still ball. Um, we saw this with Baker Mayfield, where it was like, hey, there was that we were all super hype, and then it kind of the Baker Mayfield hype from Cleveland kind of like fizzled out, and you had Odell kind of rolling Baker underneath the bus and shit, and I feel like Fields maybe dealing with that, where maybe in a couple of seasons he gets an opportunity to step up for a team and go out there and be a guy for them. I really do believe that he was a top pick for a reason. I do believe that he was a top pick for a reason. I'm not out. I'm not out on Justin Fields as an NFL starter. Not quite yet. The market being that dry for Fields is kind of crazy. Oh, what did the Chiefs just do? Hang on. What does that say? Was that a Chiefs move that just happened? Upset if Bucks don't resign David. Very good reasoning. Very good reasoning. Justin Jones has agreed to terms with the Arizona Cardinals per source, 3 years, 30.1 million, 19.75 million guaranteed. That comes from the homie P Strags. Fuck Will Lutz, you poverty ass kicker. Hope you have another awful year in Denver. Hit 70% and win 5 and have 5 wins. Oh shit. Yep. We just got that one. Give me a quick minute. Let me just run into the bathroom. Throw on a quick music video. I'm not picking anything long. Like we're playing Sugar Mom and like let it be. I probably won't even let the full thing play. I'll be right back. Let me just go to the bathroom.
You don't have to worry, it's my time right now, cause the boy about to blow up. They gon' pay me before I show up. Why you hating? You don't know us. Never make it what they told us. But we don't listen to haters. We just keep.
Alrighty, we are back. Sugar Mom's better than Sugar Sean. Stop hating, bro. The only thing I'm mad about from 299 was that I got one fight wrong on a card that was going to pay me out $500 fucking dollars. I got the Ian Kotobo, however you pronounce his last name. I got that one wrong. Whoa. Dolphins left tackle Teron Armstead is expecting to return for the 2024 season. He and the team are working to finalize an adjusted contract, sources say. It's not done yet, but the hope is it should be finalized soon. Would be a huge lift for Miami. Okay, so we're Miami trying to keep themselves afloat. Miami's trying to keep themselves afloat. We'll keep eyes on that. Hey, that's a huge deal for Miami, especially with them being in poverty right now. Hang on, I got to get our YouTube link for someone because they want the link. Yo, we got 6 likes. Or 7 likes. Let's go ahead. Let's run that joint up. We've been live 2 hours already dropping news. We should have more. Eagles and Cowboys notable losses. Jason Kelsey, Fletcher Cox, Kevin Byner, DeAndre Swift, Tony Pollard, Todd Biades, Dorrance Armstrong. The New York Giants have discussed a trade for Panthers Brian Burns. Uh-oh. No, Burns. Don't do it. Don't go to Dallas, Burns. Burns, don't you do it. Don't you do it, baby. If you do that, then we need to maintain Cameron Curl. If we don't spend money for Burns, then we need to maintain Cameron Curl. Oh, okay. He's going to New York. New York is going to suck anyways. This is from a Panther shorty, by the way. Bro, the Giants better not. The Giants better not. I like half-ass blew my nose on break. Dak Prescott entered the final year of contract, $59.5 million cap hit, according to overthecap.com. We're hearing that Dak could possibly play on the final year of that deal. Barring a complete breakdown in trade talks, the Giants will trade for Panthers pass rusher Brian Burns. Okay. Guess you got to make it make sense, though. Why is that what you're going for after the pieces that you've lost? I guess it takes maybe a little bit of pressure off of Thibodeau. I'm not sure. I don't know how I feel about it. Honestly, I don't know. Don't think this one is clickbait. I know. Like, what is that trade going to look like? Like, I mean, Brian Burns is going to be worth draft picks. You're giving up draft picks. Should New York really be giving up draft picks? That's the big question there. Can you afford to give up the draft picks that it's going to take? If I'm Minnesota or if I'm Tennessee, I'm taking a shot on Justin Fields. Like, I'm taking a shot on Justin Fields and then waiting for the next quarterback class. Yeah, it'd probably be second round, maybe, like there's going to be value involved in that. You're not going after Brian Burns. Carolina would be stupid as hell to not actually just get as much as you can. Like, you need to be getting as much and as high value as you possibly can. And if there's anyone that you can outsmart in a trade situation, it is New York. It is New York. If you can swindle anybody for that, it would be New York. I don't think that Washington would want to trade. I love that the homie LQ said exactly what I said about the Minshew situation. 15 million is not light work. Like, you're giving him that bag because he is the starter, hands down. Panthers could have 2 firsts from Rams. Panthers declined deal before. Hang on, y'all. I gotta get this YouTube link out to people, because now people are like, oh shit, like, you're live. Like, yes. Yes. Let me see here. Yo, we shout out to 75 plus checking us out on Twitter. Shout out to you guys. It's about a 81 total between Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. About 75 plus watching us on Twitter. Let me give the homie Evan a follow. Homie from Underdog, one of my coworkers. Bro, so many new coworkers with the new deal that we signed with Underdog. Will Dissly plans to sign with the Chargers on a 3-year, $14 million deal with $10 million fully guaranteed. Will Dissly leaving Seattle. Yo, Seattle has no fucking tight ends now. I like Dissly. I really do like Dissly. When healthy, that man will go out there and ball. He has no problem going heads up across the middle. So yeah, I mean, wow. Yo, what up? What up, Blue Jays? Draft Bowers, buds. I figured the Chargers could have landed a shot at Bowers, but I think they could still go Bowers. That way, you got the jumbo sets. Will Dissly works well with 2 tight ends, so there's still an open window for them to go after Bowers. DK, the new tight end. Holy shit! Frankie Louvu agreed to terms on a 3-year deal with the Commanders for a maximum value of $36 million. What? Okay. I'm okay with that. I like that. I like Luvu's film. I really do like his film. The guy can be a game record. The guy can be a game changer. I like what we're doing. I really like what Washington is doing. Yeah, he's a good linebacker. He's a good linebacker. I like his playing style. He's very disruptive. A guy that gives opposing linemen a run for their money. A guy that can get back there, disrupt the quarterback, put pressure on the quarterback. I like that move. Damn, Carolina, you all taking steps back though. Like, good for Commanders, bad for Carolina. like what's good for the goose may not always be good for the gander. I really like the Chargers' ability to open up 12 personnel if they were to still simultaneously pick up Bowers. Like, I feel like they could. I really like that for the Chargers. I think that 12 personnel is going to be used very heavily in that hardball system. We'll see what they do I mean, they went and they got Gus Edwards, you know. Yeah, yeah, he is a small boy. He is a small boy. You know, I'm happy. Hey, welcome to the Commanders, Zeus. Welcome to the Commanders. Let's get it. Let's go out there and let's cause some damage. Let's be very disruptive defensively this year. Michael Pittman, by the way, I did not talk about this earlier. Michael Pittman staying with the Colts, 3 years, $70 million contract extension. I figured he could have been on the run, or on the move. But you know, things happen. Things happen. The Colts maintaining a lot of their guys. AR going to come back healthy. They're good. They're good. Excuse me. Yeah, Panthers. You'd be thinking that they would be trying to at least put some things together. It's not happening for them, especially on the defensive side of things. Yeah, Lulu can't play edge as well, which helps out, you know, Doris a little bit. So well, I'm excited. I'm excited. Yo, when I announced a couple of days ago on the 8th when I signed my contract with Underdog, 16.5K views on that tweet, 199 likes, 16 retweets, 71 comments, just, you know, congratulating the boy. Much love, man. Much love to all my colleagues in the industry. It definitely feels good to be home, to be with Underdog. It feels good to get my signing before all of these things started happening today, because I did not want to announce make my signing announcement the same day that the actual NFL is having their signing. So as an analyst, to get that out of the way, it feels good. You know, I got my attention before everybody that's way more important to me got their attention. Really quick on Louisville. This is per our friends over at PFF Commanders. 84.1 PFF grade since 2021, 6th among all linebackers. Okay, that's huge. That's huge. That's a big improvement. Like I said, a guy that can fly around, make plays. He's going to look damn good in the burgundy and gold, and we're happy to have him. We're happy to have him. Work. The NFL putting me to work. Bills are bringing out AJ Espinosa. Okay. AJ Espinosa on a 2-year deal, staying. Okay. That's good for Buffalo. So Buffalo trying to find a way to get younger, getting rid of a lot of the older guard, which you were gonna have to do at some point. But you also need those veterans, because getting these young players in to get them to understand the system and work within the system can be a little, you know. Clowney, Barrett, Devin White on the board. Oh my gosh, Leafs wild. Big fan of AJ, and I am too. I like that the Bills are keeping him. Great disruptor for the Bills to maintain and keep. So Chargers still with some notable free agents out there. Yeah, that's definitely a Twitch comment. definitely one for Twitch. I'm glad I did not do this exclusively on Twitch. I'm glad I'm getting this out to everybody. I feel like we're like a stream like this. I need to be getting this out to everybody. It's not like, you know, we're playing anything copyrighted or anything like that. We're just covering news. So that's why we're live on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. But make sure you guys know you give us a follow on each platform. Make sure you're checking us out on each platform. We're going to be doing a lot more lives. We're going to be doing a lot more content. You guys have probably already seen the content slowly start picking up. Yeah. Fan of Sydney Sweeney. Whoa. I do like that the Chargers aren't going wild with spending a lot of money, bringing Edwards, you bring in Disley. You already got a great coach. You need to kind of figure out things with what you already have in house with a lot of guys. You're going to be probably unloading some guys on defense. We don't know what's going to happen with Mac. We don't know what's going to happen with Bosa. We don't know. Like we just don't know. There's rumors of things that are going to happen with Mike Williams and maybe even Keenan Allen. The Charger situation is one to really pay attention to this offseason. We're getting a lot of the big major signings today. We'll get some more tomorrow. We'll get some more Wednesday. Still a lot of notable free agents on the market. Mm-mm-mm-mm. So many moves made. Eagles fans are stoked that they got Saquon. I don't even think they don't care about any other pieces that they lost. They know that Saquon's a game changer. They know that Saquon is going to challenge opposing defensive coordinators as to how they're going to dictate the game and who they're going to shut down. Eagles still a force to be reckoned with. Um, I know Jason Kelsey announced that retirement, but he could easily be like, you know what? No, fuck this. Like he could easily be like, no. I take it all back. We got Saquon now. We got a chance. Saquon definitely a player that makes you competitive. No matter what team that Saquon ended up on, he was going to he was going to make them a competitor. Yeah, Landon Dickerson. Them bringing back Landon, huge. Um, Patrick Queen, Clowney, Odell on the market. Uh, Ravens needing a D tackle, a guard, a receiver, a corner, a running back after losing one. Lost in the AFC Championship last year to KC, 180K over salary cap entering today. So they'll have to perform some financial gymnastics in order to make things happen. Cincinnati, do not let T. Higgins walk, man. I feel Kurt Benkert said I feel like Aaron Jones got cheated on for real. Who the fuck is Kirk's agent? Kirk's agent is Mike McKinney. And Mike McKinney did not play. Like that man will go out there and get you paid. Someone on the Viking subreddit is implying that Kirk Cousins is gone because Cousins informed his snow removal guy that he wouldn't need his services anymore. Yo, the way that we be finding out fucking news. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, this has definitely been one of the busiest, most explosive day ones of free agency. I can't believe it. Former Patriots linebacker Mac Wilson has agreed to terms on a 3-year, $12.75 deal worth up to $15 million. More help on defense. Woo! Yep. Former Browns linebacker Anthony Walker has agreed on terms of Dolphins on a 1-year deal. And then Wilson going to the Cardinals. Yep, Wilson going to the Cardinals. Burns looking 30 million per year, 100 million guaranteed. We don't need interior D-line. I don't know where the media is getting that idea. Linebacker market starting to move. Yeah, linebackers are now starting to move. But Anthony Walker, yep, we got that one. And Browns are re-signing veteran pass rusher Zadarius Smith to a 2-year contract worth over $23 million. Huge move. Huge move. It's like every 5 minutes, every 2 to 5 minutes, a move is getting released. Like, and this is why I say you wait till free agency is done. You wait till the draft is done. Then you do your dynasty drafts. Then you do your best ball mania drafts. Underdog, link down below. Make sure you guys are playing best ball mania this year. There's no need to not try and go after winning a couple of $1 million. There's no reason to not at least have like 2-3 best ball mania lineups to give yourself a fighting chance at a couple $1 million. You can put up to like, I think, 125 lineups, some shit like that. For real. Like, yeah. But no, you wait till free agency is done. You wait till the draft is done. That's when you start drafting in Dynasty. That's when you start drafting in Best Ball. That's when you start plotting how you're going to lay out your NFL futures bets. That's what you're wanting to do. I mean, like if you're drafting in Dynasty now, it's fine. I understand. I love how like one reporter will say per source X, but like another reporter will say per source, like everyone has like a different source, it's just hot. So much to follow. So much to follow. But I live for this. This is one of the greatest adrenaline rush in streaming, like that you can be a part of. Browns D tackle Maurice Hurst is re-signing with Cleveland, 1-year deal worth up to $3.2 million. So Cleveland keeping a lot of things together. Yo, that Frankie Luvo news is like it is sick. It is just. I like that. Let's bring back Cameron Curl now. Let's fucking re-sign. Let's re-sign Cam, baby. Let's re-sign Cam. If we can keep Cam Curl and have Luvo, oh my bro, the way that we've been improving the defense today. like just the moves, the moves that we're making. A couple of different live sports streams happening. We're second on that list. We're second on that list in terms of views over on Twitter. We're running up some numbers over on X. We are definitely running up numbers on X. 97.3 The Fan, they're live talking baseball. They got 220 plus watching their stream. We got 76 plus watching our stream. We got 76 plus watching our stream, and a couple of our homies, they're streaming as well. We're having fun. We're having fun. We're announcing the news. Damn, what a day! What a day! The coffee is coursing through my veins. I am hyper. I am super hyper right now. Like I just keep like bouncing. Just the 30 million or the 30 million per year, 100 million guarantee is just wild for me for like the Brian Burns thing. That's crazy. If he's really going like that's bro, I like my coffee dark with sugar. Oh, the homie LQ saying we saw DeAndre Hopkins chase a bag and look where he ended up. It smells like a Panthers trade is on the rise for T. Higgins. Of course, he tweeted that 7 hours ago. I don't know if I'm T. Higgins, I don't know if I would let a team like the Panthers go after me and pursue me. If I'm the Bengals, I'd be like, oh, you want to leave? Fuck you. You gotta go to the Carolina Panthers. What up, nephew? Mr. Potato Streams. What's good, bro? I know. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Everyone, we're still writing Carolina off. We are still writing Carolina off. It's going well. It's going well. Tell your dad he needs to be a little bit worried about his Dallas Cowboys because they have not been making the splashes today. Mm-mm-mm. Excuse me. Okay, according to one of David Bakhtiari's former teammates, um, the Jets are probably going after him. Bakhtiari has received good news about the status of his knee following the most recent surgery to repair of a lingering issue from his original procedure. So we are going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens there. Damn, Lamar just went at Geno Stone. At Geno Stone, you're dead to us. You're dead to me. No, we're about to get Derrick Henry. You don't have the money for that. Dallas is not looking great there. In that regard, the Henry camp has been very, very quiet. Has been very, very quiet. Thoughts on Barkley? I think that the Eagles got away with the steal. Good for them. Good for Saquon. Saquon should have, I'll come on one of your video game streams, bro. I'll come on one of your video game streams. You can't come on my channel because we be wild. But no, my thoughts on Barkley, it works out for both parties. Good move for both parties. It's like I said, it's gonna really dictate, the game plan for opposing defensive coordinators. I feel like the Eagles are going with a balanced approach throughout free agency, and that's really what's helping them. That's really what's helping them. They had some major losses as well. I feel like they're counteracting those losses as best as they can with the cap that they have to work with. But I love the Barkley to Philly signing. It's a big middle finger to the New York Giants. And then Barkley tells the rest of the NFC East that, hey, guys, I'm not going anywhere. You're still going to have to deal with me. So I like it. I like it. I feel like either him or Swift were definitely going to maybe possibly stay in the NFC. Saquon to the Eagles. They got to even, I guess Saquon. No, I had Saquon Bridges going to the Texans, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Damn, Lamar super harsh on Geno Stone. Like Lamar, bro. Look, this man literally tweeted that out. Lamar with the vitriol, with the passion. Damn. Usually, typically around this time, we're like, we see a lot of players like, oh man, it sucks that you got to leave, sucks, but that was an attack. That was an attack if I've ever seen one. I mean, I'm sure he's just playing, but Tree said, talk your shit. Hey, I mean, Lamar doing, Lamar gonna do Lamar things. By the way, my homies over at Underdog, we announced it yesterday. 11 buckets, we were giving away. We were giving away Apple Watches for every single bucket that Dollar Dame made. 11 buckets. That means we're giving away 11 watches. Those winners will be selected soon. So if you guys played Underdog yesterday, if you're needing an Apple Watch, hopefully you followed us on Underdog Fantasy on X. You guys put in, went ahead and put in for that competition, and hopefully, one of you guys gets an Apple Watch from my homies over at Underdog. Just slid in, adding my comment for the interaction algorithm. KSI Killer Blue. What is good? What is good, bro? Hey man, welcome to the stream. Tell us what your NFL team is as well. Woo. Such a crazy day today. Shout out to all my colleagues across the NFL space, across the fantasy football space. I know that we're all working super, super diligent. I know we're all working super, super diligent to make sure that we're taking care of our followers. We're bringing the news to you guys. We're making sure that you're getting taken care of. And then also big ups to all the followers, all the NFL fans out there that have been anticipating these moves, wanting to see what happens. Notable Chiefs free agents, Ladarius Sneed, Willie Gay, Mike Edwards, all started in their Super Bowl win. Still waiting to see what's going to happen with Ladarius Sneed. That's the big signing that'll happen out of Kansas City. My colleague Josh Norris over at Underdog, damn good analyst, saying that he assumed this would include at least pick number 39 should Brian Burns be moved. So a lot of guys in the industry anticipating that it is going to be a pick that'll be included. I told you guys that a pick would be included in that. No matter how many times people insist there's literally no downside to signing a guy for $1.2 million, the Broncos already told us they'd literally rather be down $80 million than have to be around that guy. Wow. What a tweet. What a tweet. the offense towards Dangerous Wilson. Let's see. We got Patrick Queen trending. Ridley and Eckler are trending. Here, let's click on the Eckler trending. I don't think that anything has came out since we last read. Let me just go through Eckler's. So nothing from Eckler himself, honestly, since the 8th of March. March 8th was his last set of tweets. So nothing from Eckler himself. Bro, we can hook you up a nice streaming setup. We can get you a dope setup. My setup was expensive. And then I'm actually about to be working on my new setup. So yeah, dude, we'll get you. We'll get you. Like the stream, you don't need like a crazy, super expensive setup. And like a lot of like the equipment you can get like fairly cheap through like Facebook Marketplace or some shit. The Lions have agreed to terms with Marcus Davenport for a 1-year deal. Sources tell me, oh my gosh, that's a good signing. That's a damn good signing for Detroit. Oh, I love that signing. Oh, I love that signing. For real, I really do. Like, even though it's like a 1-year, kind of deal. I mean, you're getting a veteran that is definitely competent at the position that can be a disruptive force. Pairing him with Hutchinson and Anzalone, like, holy fuck, that's just ill, bro. That's just ill. That's just ill, bro. Yeah, someone get Brad, yo. Where's Brad? Yo, let me DM this man. I think he's at work. Hang on. I just DM'd him. I'm sure he's literally about to take a break from work and like probably jump in the chat. Like if he hasn't been like just keeping us on the whole day. I know a lot of folks are just keeping us on and they're listening into the background, so that way we can still make sure that we're getting them taken care of. We have become a very, very, very reliable free agent stream today. Top of the NFL charts in terms of streams that are happening on X right now. We're doing the damn thing. We're making sure we're covering every single team across the league for you guys. Every single domino that falls as it falls. Eagles are doing well in free agency. Big signings, big signings. Maintaining Landon Dickerson, getting Saquon. They're doing well. What did I tell you about the Cowboys? Yeah, he said the Eagles are doing better than the Cowboys. Yeah, Dallas has been losing pieces. What I think that Dallas is more concerned about is trying to find a long-term deal for Dak. So that's why you're not seeing Dallas spend any money elsewhere until they take care of the Dak situation. I feel like you should have taken care of the Dak situation sooner, so that when today came, you could have, with the rest of your money that was available, signed guys, brought guys into where now you're not worrying about, hey, let's get a deal done so we can kind of play cleanup on whatever pieces get left over. Dallas is having it rough today. Dallas has lost pieces on the line. Dallas has lost pieces of the running game. Dallas has lost key pieces on the defense. This is rumors. Hey, in bold. Rumors. The Ravens have been in contact with free agent running back Derrick Henry today. Thank you for making sure we put that in bold. I love the Davenport signing. Putting him back with Aaron Glenn is just smart in my eyes. Dolphins are trash right now. Dolphins are in bad shape right now. Very, very bad shape. The defense, the defense hasn't been shaping out the way that it should. We knew that they were eventually going to have to, I didn't think it was going to be this bad. It's really bad. It's really bad for Miami. They've lost pieces on the line. They've lost pieces on the offensive line. They lost tons and tons of defensive pieces, probably more than what I can count on one hand. It's not as great. Damn, somebody just started up their stream. Oh, because they're streaming nothing but Bears news. They're going to be streaming up nothing but Bears news. So I'm covering all teams. I'm here for all my guys. Yeah. Davenport with the Lions. Like I said, I love the move. Putting him back with DC, Aaron Glenn. I like it. Not too much money. Not a crazy deal. So 1 year, I'm with it. We're probably gonna get the Derrick Henry news at some point. A lot of moves happening here recently. All right. Why is it that why is a Browns reporter? He's got ESPN affiliations. I mean, Annie's with 24/7 Sports, part of the Pro Football Writers Association. So I mean, there's definitely some valid credentials. All right, so we're assuming that that there will be a Derrick Henry move possibly soon. I really think that it is going to be we're going to be seeing Derrick Henry to the Ravens. I don't know about you guys, but it just feels right. Bro, the amount of Tiki Barber's words though. Tiki Barber towards Saquon. No love lost for wow. Giants fans are emotional wrecks. Does not speak for the Giants. Exactly, right? Bucks just cut Russell Gage. Let's go. Thank God. Player that did absolutely nothing. Don't get me wrong. There was a point in time where I was a Russell Gage fanboy. That was his really good season with Atlanta. And then after that, I quickly abandoned ship. Let's go. I will be featuring with the fantasy coaches on the 18th. So make sure you guys check them out. Minshew going to the Raiders over Fields is just amazing. RG3 saying that anything short of an NFC championship for Atlanta is wild. Think about all the other teams in the National Football League. Let's not do that. Bucks save 16 or save $6 million in cap space. Hey, that's a good that's a good way to trim some fat. It's a damn good way to trim some fat for real, for real. Means David or Devin White or Whitehead safeties could come to Bucks. I think the Bucks are trying to maintain as much as they can. I think the Bucks want to play a balanced strategy throughout free agency, which I have no problems with. Again, Daniil Hunter, Tyron Smith, Kendall Fuller, Leonard Williams, Marquise Brown, DJ Reader, Patrick Queen, Cameron Curl, just among some of the top free agents available. Trent Brown and Calvin Ridley as well. Trent Brown, a damn good tackle. That could potentially leave the Patriots. Tiki Barber letting it be known how he feels towards Complex is crazy. Of all the sources that you want to go to, you wanted to make sure that Complex Sports got your quote out. I mean, I get it, going towards a publication that's culturally widely known, to let it be known how you let it be known how you feel. Oh, I think we got to move. Hold up. Or no, we're good. We're good. We're good. Thoughts Patrick McQueen thought Patrick Queen went to Seahawks? No, not yet. No. Hasn't been announced yet. Safety Aloy Gilman. Okay. Maintaining balanced approach, which is probably what they should be doing for the most part. Okay, I just got the Chargers. Oh, the Lions are acquiring cornerback Carlton Davis from the Bucks. Damn! Oh, what a move for Detroit! Damn! Yo, first trade, Brad, wake up. I know, right? Damn. I am so sorry, Bucks raise bolts. I am so sorry. Damn, dude. Right when you were getting your hopes up about it, bam. Happy he's gone because he's always hurt. Hey, It's one of those moves that can balance out for you. There's a lot of defensive back talent in this draft that I think you'll be okay with. Terrion Arnold. Just saying. NFL free agency is going down. Stoked. Yeah, Cooper DeJean. I mean, maybe y'all end up with the homie Cooper DeJean. Nothing about Austin Eckler yet. I'm gonna look and see if I got any rumors on Patrick Queen. There's no official. There's nothing but fake news, no legitimate sources. I think that per McAfee on his show this morning, I think that the closest thing that we've heard towards valid is Patrick Queen going to the Carolina Panthers. That is the only valid report from a source that we have on Patrick Queen, but we don't know yet. He did retweet and showed support for Geno Stone. And he has been retweeting a couple of different moves. He retweeted the Cushenberry move, but they play together at LSU. And he tweeted out the Geno Stone move. Saints free agent linebacker Zach Bond plans to sign a one-year deal with the Philadelphia Eagles. I have not gotten the compensation on the Davis trade yet. As soon as I get that information, I will get that out to you. Eagles did need a linebacker. Bond can be a piece. It's a one-year deal. It's nothing crazy for Bond. Good shit. I don't think that Washington necessarily needs a quarterback. Like it would be nice. I don't know if anyone in this draft is a significant upgrade from Sam Howell. Anyone that's not a la Caleb Williams, and even still, I don't know how great. I don't. The Washington quarterback conundrum is a wild one, just because it's like, is whoever we draft actually that much leaps and bounds better than what Hal put up last year? like, okay, we're building pieces to, get a line together. Why not maybe let Hal spin, at least let him spin for like the first like couple of weeks. the, the homie Aiden at Underdog could be completely unrelated, but if the Bears aren't in trade talks regarding Justin Fields because Caleb Williams didn't do medicals at the combine, then that's pretty funny, bro. That I could see the Bears being like, yeah, fuck this. You're not communicating, like, like you're not doing medicals. I think how the pro day turns out here in like 9 days, that'll be very telling. Hope at least a third round pick. I think the compensation should be well. I think it should be pretty decent compensation. JSN stands down bad. I don't think that anyone that had JSN is super worried right now. I don't think you should draft Drake London as a one. I think that he will perform as a one. I don't think you need to be drafting him as a one quite yet. The overreaction, there's going to be so many people, like, there's going to be so many people that are going to overreact. We got some golf out there live on Underdog. For those that like golf DFS, that should be profitable. Let's see. Bucks free up 18 million in cap space. Good shit. Good shit. Because then you'll be able to utilize that to sign other guys that are going to get released and so on and so forth. Lions receive Carlton Davis. Bucks receive a 2024 6th-round pick and a 2025 6th-round pick. Buccaneers receive Lions 2024 3rd-round pick. Bucks receive Lions 2024 3rd-round pick. There you go. Hey, that's the compensation of that one and how that works out. The Lions cleaned up on that. You get a DB, you get 2-6 this year and next year from the Bucks. Those could turn out to be some prominent guys. I love late round picks. Bucks getting a 3rd-round pick. That's exactly what you were wanting, bro. That's exactly what you were wanting, and they pulled it all for you. They hooked it up for you. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'll be right back. I'm going to get my bottle opener. I'm going to go look for it. Please don't let anything crazy happen while I'm gone. Like, give me 2 seconds. The best landing spot for Justin Fields is Minnesota. That's the best landing spot. Damn, it took you a minute, bro. I DM'd you forever ago. I DM'd you a minute, bro. Like, no. What did I do with? There we go. Fucking stupid damn router. There we go. All right. Solid. Hold up. There we go. Now we're back working. I lost hope and went on an adventure. Why do you lose hope? Nah, bro. Don't. Y'all made some big splashes. Y'all made some big splashes. I love the moves that y'all just made. Oh, drama in New York. Drama in New York. It's going down. Oh, snap. Yo. Bruh, look. Bro, yeah, Davis is solid. He just has to stay healthy. New location, who knows? Like, but I like it. I like it. Look at this shit. Saquon firing back at Tiki Barber. You've been a hater since I got to New York, and all the dead to me talk. Don't smile on my face when you see me. Oh wow. Oh yep. You're the prime example of loyalty to a team. I got the deal I wanted, secured more GM, which wasn't given to me before. So if fans are gonna hate me for that, so be it. But I never turned my back on my teammates and always had theirs. Saquon is right. He's the NFL version of KD. The Giants were not doing right by him. The Giants were not going to do right by him. I am incomplete, and so I'm glad. I'm glad. You know, let's try and at least get the Twitter joints up to 100 viewers. Make sure you guys are sharing the stream, all that good stuff. But I'm on Saquon's side, honestly. The Giants were not gonna do right. So Awuzie's new deal is 3 years, 36 million, 23 million guaranteed per Garofalo. Nah, Lamar did say the same thing about Geno Stone. I think that one was a little bit more personal. Tiki, like Saquon said, he never liked him when he was in New York. Saquon wanted to try and remain a Giant for life. Saquon did everything in his power to try and remain with the Giants. It's the Giants' fault. The Giants, at the end of the day, we're not trying to make him a Giant for life. What did Giants fans expect? To be mad at him for going to get his bag, especially at his age and everything that he gave to New York? Nah, nah, nah. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I just retweeted homie Marcus Grant's thoughts on the Jerry Jeudy Cleveland trade. One second, I'm typing up this Giants tweet really quick. I'm never gonna hate on somebody for going to get paid. I'm never gonna hate on somebody for going to get paid. Like that'd be like someone hating on me for me signing my underdog contract. Like, bro, you're gonna get mad at me for going to get paid? Like, were you going to pay me what I was worth? No? Okay, then. I went where I was welcomed. I went where I was appreciated. I went where, so I look at it like the same thing that we all go through in the media industry when we have to negotiate our contracts and we have to, like I have colleagues that have agents and shit, and that do that for them. I don't have all of that. So, I have to make sure that I'm doing what takes care of me and my family. I feel like Saquon did what took care of him and his family. Straight up. Straight up. He gave you room to give him more. You did not give him more, so he went to a place that saw his worth. Saquon left it all out for the Giants. Yep. Davis is better than Vildor. You're in good hands. You're in good hands as long as Davis is healthy. Lions draft CB in the first, and I feel happy about our CB room. Yeah, I mean, what's great is that you'll be able to move guys around in that backfield. I figured maybe you get someone that can kind of cover that slot, get you a good nickel. The Giants have added a key O-line, set to sign Jermaine Elmuner to a 2-year deal, $14 million deal. He was so asked for the Raiders. This is a Giants move. I'm loving that the Giants are kind of having to be salty right now. I'm loving it. I'm honestly loving it. If he was that important to you, if he was that important to your fan base, he was that important to your franchise, you would have held on to him and you would have made sure that he remained the face of your franchise. Kind of like the Titans made sure for years and years and years and years and years that Derrick Henry was the face. And now Henry, I don't think there's no hard feelings there. He's going to end up probably ending up with Baltimore. But I don't think that people need to be going at Saquon like that, bro. For real, for real. The homie Justin Henry, you guys catch him on TikTok. He said, how we ranking Brees, Gibbs, Bijan, Kyron, Saquon, Jacobs after today. Saquon is clearly RB2, right? With CMC obviously still being RB1 in fantasy. I would probably say out of those names, I mean, yeah, Saquon would be two for me. Saquon and Jacobs could either be 2 or 3. I still have Kyron right there. Kyron, Bijan with Kirk Cousins gets an upgrade. Gibbs, like these are all guys that are kind of crunched in that same. You can move them around. I think that you're going to get fantasy output out of all. Long, of course, Long is healthy. Evan Neal, get ready to learn guard, buddy. The Dolphins are working to get in cap compliance. They did a conversion on Jalen Ramsey's contract, clearing $19.912 million in cap space. So Ramsey finds some numbers, you know. He moves some numbers around. Yep, I think Burns gone. I think Burns is gone. Oh, wow! The Panthers are trading star Brian Burns at last to the Giants. Per Rappaport and Garofalo, Burns lands a 5-year deal worth $150 max with $87.5 million guaranteed via Todd France. God damn. Carolina sends Burns to the New York Giants for a 2nd and 5th rounders, and Burns is the 2nd highest paid DN. God. New York or Carolina, what are you doing? That's a crazy deal. That's a crazy deal. Damn. Oh my gosh, this is a fleece. They got nothing for Burns. Wow, Bucks won the deal at least. Yeah, Bucks have been maintaining. I mean, those 5th rounders could be something. That's a lot of money. Damn, it's massive, Brev. Carolina, those picks gotta. Wow. Woo. I think that proposed Giants deal for Saquon like a year ago was not the same. I think it was like it was not as big. I think it was like around like 12 and a half, if I remember correctly. Like they weren't trying to pay him. That 2nd rounder could maybe be something. A 2nd and a 5th. I feel like you maybe could have squeezed out another pick. I feel like you could have gotten a 2nd, a 5th, and a 6th. Like it's the Giants. Like I feel like you could have easily gotten away with that. Constituents are saying it's a deal done. You know, it's a fair deal for both. I would have maybe wanted just an extra pick. You know, just an extra pick, but. So good shit. Save the Saquon money for Burns. Missing out on 2 firsts is crazy. New York can't afford to get rid of the first picks. Really good move. Really good move. I feel like the Giants come out on top of that one. So the Giants defensive line now includes Brian Burns, Dexter Lawrence, and Kayvon Thibodeau. Nasty, nasty front line. The Giants have a defense now. They do not have an offense. They do not have an offense. My gosh. I don't know how. I'm kind of stuck in between that with New York. Like your offensive signing of the day, your offensive splash of the day is Devin Singletary. Like, let's see here. Love the Jacobs McKinney signings. Not going to find a better safety, and he's only 24. Jacobs has had more tread on tires and should be healthier than Jones. Officially a new era in Green Bay. I love everything that Green Bay has done. Green Bay has won free agency for sure, for sure. Oh, absolute. Don't stick up for that bum, Robbie. Who? Saquon? He chose Philly for $4 mil more. Yeah. Get paid. Go get paid. Go get paid. Go get paid. And I mean that for every player. Go get paid. You're putting your body on the line. You may not ever see that type of money again. Go get paid. Just imagine Matt Patricia was never a Lions coach and Slay was a Lion for lifetime. But with plumbers on offense, yeah, the Giants have a defense, plumbers on offense. Like, it's not good. It's not good. Don't talk about my profession like that, please. Oh, my gosh. I'm dead. Whereas the Panthers previously rejected a package of 2 first-round picks, 2024 and 2025, and a second-round pick. Yet from the Rams for Brian Burns. Burns held his own in negotiations, got what he wanted from the Giants, and the Panthers have to settle for less in a trade. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, when you put it like that, you bring up the fact that the Rams did propose a bigger deal, a better deal. It's not good for them. Tough to say bye to Bach and Jones. Totally fine letting Campbell and Savage walk. Now draft another safety and take Blake Corum at running back. We are set. I think Corum ends up in Los Angeles. I think he ends up back with Harbaugh. That's the top salary for trades. Yep. What do you mean? Hell no. Yeah, players definitely have a lot more leverage nowadays. No, Barkley made the right decision, and that's the way that you stick it to a team like the Giants, who weren't going to give you your deal and give you what you're worth. If I was Saquon, I probably would have done the exact same thing. I probably would have done the exact same thing. Yeah, I'm going to go and sign with the enemy for more than what you were going to give me. You're upset because you're literally just upset because you wanted him to be a Texan. The Texans do not the Texans seem like they care more about building up the defense, which is fine. Which is fine. The Giants trade away Leonard Williams and then acquire Brian Burns for basically the same compensation. The second and fifth round pick. More and more, I look at it. I'm like, New York, you could have. New York gets the improvement. I mean, definitely better than Williams, but fuck, I'm torn. I'm torn with that one. I'm super torn with that one. More interested to see what the Packers do at middle linebacker to replace Campbell. Bears are comical, citing Swift and his safety over the age of 30. Bears needed a better running back. We knew that I had a feeling that they were going to go after a running back. We had said that on Run Boys After Dark before, like a couple weeks ago, like a week ago, a couple weeks ago. If I was a betting man, you're going to see Aaron Jones on either the Cowboys or Texans. My money would be on the Texans, though. I think that Dallas is whiffing this free agency frenzy. They're having it's tough right now for them. And I think that they're more focused on what they're going to do with Dak. I don't think they're doing anything until they get Dak figured out on that long-term deal. Aaron Jones isn't going to Dallas. You think Jerry will do anything? I don't think so. Jerry doesn't care, man. I think that Jerry cares about making sure he gets Dak on contract. I really, really think that it's about Dak. Titans are also comical for signing Tony Pollard to that deal. He had a terrible year in Dallas. I think that was also more so about bringing him home. I think that they wanted to bring Pollard home. I like it for Pollard. I love the storyline for Pollard. His family owns a restaurant, barbecue restaurant in Memphis. Memphis kid returning home. I think it works out for him. He's all about the money. Cowboys fans, stop buying merchandise or going to the games. They said Derrick Henry had been in contact with the Ravens, a team in the AFC South. I've only heard the Ravens. I have not heard any other teams linked to Henry. And it's not 3, so what's next for the Panthers? Shit ton of draft picks. Shit ton of draft picks and yo. Oh my gosh. And a mediocre season for Carolina. So many overpays today, though. The Cousins contract in Atlanta is atrocious, coming off an Achilles tear. Also, can't believe the money the Jags paid Gabe Davis. I'm hearing that the Cousins has been recovering really, really well. In fact, I mean, they didn't put like any like injury guarantees in it or anything to my knowledge, but tank for Travis Hunter. Yeah, that's what's next for the Panthers. What's next for the Panthers? Tank for Travis Hunter. Jags have made so many mid moves that honestly it hurts them more than it does help. The Jags are going to be interesting because a lot of their moves are you know have been fairly mid. And then Will Lutz walking out of the building was fucking hilarious. Like a kicker was like, "Yeah, no, I'm not staying here." For real, I can't get a Giants fan who are mad at him. The Giants didn't even offer him a contract, and it wasn't the wrong move either. Exclusive details on the Lloyd Cushenberry deal with the Tennessee Titans. 50 million over 4 years. Oh wow. Oh wow. Third among centers at 12.5 million. Oh my gosh. 26 million fully guaranteed at signing, 30 million total. 30 million cash flow over 2 years, most ever for a center. Cushenberry got paid. Jack's just throwing money out to a bunch of mid players. But hasn't that been their recipe for the last couple of years? Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Bill Burr's lookalike got a deal. Yo, that's definitely his doppelganger. Eagles giving it one last push these next 2-3 years before they can't afford their roster anymore. Just hope they use Saquon well and don't stick with the tush push for fantasy purposes. I think that they retool that offense and it becomes a more traditional offense. Well, I think we could see that go back to being a more traditional offense. Cousins go to free agency. Titans replace their king with Pollard. T. Higgins wanting out. Josh Jacobs going to the Packers. Bears signing DeAndre Swift. Barkley gets a payday with the Eagles. Still waiting on Austin Eckler. Still waiting on Derrick Henry. Still waiting on Patrick Queen. What's going to happen with Ladarius Seed in KC? That has been a super quiet. That has been super, super, super quiet in regards to that situation. I like that the homie Taco agreed with my Saquon take that I dropped. He's like, yeah, yo, like the Giants weren't gonna fucking pay him. Like, what did you expect him to do? '49ers getting Leonard Floyd. Floyd is nice. Yes, definitely nice for 49ers. It's giving me make the defense better, or well, try and keep the defense as balanced as possible. Build around Brock type of vibes. It's definitely giving me that. Deion Dawkins. You mean Deion Dawkins? Yeah. Deion Dawkins' contract in Buffalo is pretty steep. You want to stay in Buffalo forever. You want to stay in Buffalo forever. So I mean, He's staying. He's staying. He's staying. I'd be a fan of the Panthers trading for Higgins, signing Ridley, and running Mingo out the slot, which Mingo is an X receiver anyways. So I can agree with that take. If I'm the Bengals, I'm looking at the T. Higgins situation, and I'm probably unloading you to your least desirable landing spot possible. Your focus. T. Higgins' focus right now is getting paid, is what it feels like. It feels like his focus is getting paid. I feel like he knows that with Burrow and Chase, and also kind of being in the shadows of Chase constantly, having to be little brother constantly almost. The way I look at the T. Higgins situation is you want to prove that you could be the big dog. So you want to go somewhere where you can be a one. I think that yes, there's a money factor to it with T. I think T is also wanting to go and be a one. There's a couple places, there's some teams out there with some bankroll. If I'm Cincinnati, I'm saying after everything that we've been through together, Super Bowl run, ups and downs. Like, I get it was a down season last year. We're like, okay, fine. You want to leave us, bro? Like, all right, cool then. Cool. Like, you don't want to be a part of a team that honestly can compete with the best of the best week in and week out, season in, season out. Then I would send T. Higgins to his least desirable destination. I'd be like, oh, word, y'all are gonna pay? Y'all are gonna pay for Higgins? Bet. Go get paid somewhere else, but we're gonna make sure that where you go and get paid ain't a destination. It's not gonna be a destination that's gonna win football games. You think Shakir is a new wide receiver 2 in Buffalo, or do you think we'll see more Knox and Kincaid 2 tight end sets? I think we see more Knox and Kincaid 2 tight end sets just because they brought back Knox. So I like that. I think Shakir for now is the 2 in that system. He has to be, given that Gabe Davis is now with the Jacksonville Jaguars, the Shagwars. Good on Davis. It seemed like he wanted, he was ready to be out of Buffalo. It seemed like things weren't going too well there. I don't think that Diggs was too happy having to share even just a couple of touches with with Gabe Davis, or let alone Shakir. Diggs is a diva. I think that Diggs kind of helped push Gabe out. So that's what I'm thinking there. Also, thank God your Commanders let Gibson walk. Yeah, Gibson going to the New England Patriots. It sounded like Washington in talks with Eckler. Eckler could right when I fucking was just about to say it. Woo! All right, hey, a 2-year deal worth $11.43 million. I like that price tag for a running back. We're staying underneath that 12 mark. I feel like Eckler probably could have commanded 12.5. I like it. After 7 seasons, 69 TDs with the Chargers, Eckler has a new home on a deal negotiated by his agents Justin Ross and Greg Brookie of Dynamic Sports Group. Good shit. I'm liking what Washington is doing right now. Like, well then, yo, we have built the fuck up Washington with Eckler, though. Oh, shit. Oh, snap. Oh, my gosh. It does hurt B-Rob. It does hurt B-Rob a little bit. I mean, Eckler will probably be the pass catching back, where B-Rob will be the in between tackles guy. Both could very well put up fantasy-wise in this offense. I like this. 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 It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Damn. Damn. No one saw that coming. Nobody saw that coming. I don't give a damn who you are. Not a single one of my colleagues, okay, saw that coming. Nobody was predicting Eckler to Washington. Nobody. No, nobody. Like leading up to free agency, that was not. I didn't even see Washington considering going after a running back. Gosh. Oh, man. They did share that. Right now, I'm live, so you can get all the news up to the minute because I'm discussing it all on my YouTube. See, people catching on the news late with their teams. Like, what's good? What's good, nephew? I know Eckler, Giannis, Lulu. Like, we are cooking, bro. We are cooking. Josh Jacobs just posted on Insta. Hold up. Let me go to Josh Jacobs' Instagram. I got you, Leafs. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see what happened. Is it him in his Packers jersey or? Yep, it's Jacobs. It's Jacobs in his It's Jacobs in his Packers jersey. Yep, Jacobs in his Packers jersey. When a player leaves, it's always the player being unloyal. At what point hold on. At what point do we ask the franchise for the same loyalty? Talk that talk, bro. Talk that talk. Let's go. No, I appreciate that he said that. I appreciate that he said that. No, I'm tired of this whole like, yep, same situation as Saquon, bro. If you're a Raiders fan and you're talking about Jacobs being disloyal, bro went to a whole different fucking conference. Knock it off. Like, stop. Just because a player leaves your team does not make them disloyal. How dare you? This is a business. This is a business. This is a 24/7, 365 plus a leap year business. What do you expect is going to happen? Like, people move around. Teams trade. Players sign with teams. Sometimes sign with rivals. Like, stop. Stop. Like, just stop. Like, does it hurt sometimes? Yes. But, like, to get emotional to the point to where, like we're having former players and such tell, like, you know, guys, oh, you're dead to me. Da, 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 da. Like, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I think Derrick Henry's gonna land with Baltimore. Yes, I will be live tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow. before we even ask. It's going to be a thing. Damn. The new NFL running back landscape: Saquon Eagles, Jacobs Packers, Eckler Commanders, Tony Pollard Titans, DeAndre Swift Bears, Devin Singletary Giants, Gus Edwards Chargers, Antonio Gibson Patriots. We are just waiting on Derrick Henry at this point. We got Eckler on a fucking deal. Oh my gosh. We gotta, like, because even if it doesn't like pan out or whatever, like, it's not anything too crazy over the top. Like, I feel like that's a fair deal. That's a fair number. He's back with Anthony Lynn, where he had some of his best seasons. Like, oh man. Basketball situation or basketball business. I mean, sports is a business, Sports is a business. No. Oh my gosh. Bro, they said this is the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, I gotta show y'all this joint. Homie, one of my followers is clowning Dallas right now. They said this is Dallas. They said this is Dallas right now. Dallas Cowboys all in. Oh. Damn, I love this time of year. Damn, I love this. Let's go. It's all you now, Derrick Henry. It's literally all you now. Look, running backs ran free agency. Like, running backs took free agency by the horns, bro. My gosh. Damn, PFF leaving Kayvon Thibodeau out of the defensive line duo is wild. Yo, let's go. This is gonna be a good year. This is gonna be a good year. So does John Lynch bring in Danielle Hunter? Like, does John Lynch try and convince Danielle Hunter to come to the Niners and ring chase? What happens with Keenan Allen? Like, damn. Oh, that feels great. Like that. Oh. Go ahead and laugh. He said, dog. This is who they are. They don't care about us. Jerry and Steven are on vacation, NFC East winners. Cowboys need a running back, and they aren't even trying. Woo! Dallas is ready to go all in on Braylon Allen. Dallas is ready to go all in on Braylon Allen. Braylon Allen, you are a Dallas Cowboys. Keenan is saying, I've been hearing that they've been fielding talks about Keenan. Damn, Austin Eckler, let's go. Woo, let's go. Let's go. Ah. Damn, Commanders actually did something. Commanders actually did something to make me happy. Ooh, now Panthers can flip pick 39 for T. Higgins. Steffi's theory. I don't know. Let's go. Major signings. We just need the for running backs, we just need the Derrick Henry domino to fall now. Oh shit. Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott filed a lawsuit accusing a woman of making a false sexual assault allegation in an attempt to extort $100 million from him. This incident is reported to have happened all the way back in 2017. Damn. Dallas. Uh-oh. Is she going to counter? Like, if she counters, that can... $100 million? Nah. Don't make this a Deshaun situation. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like... Same, bro. But we'll see what happens. It's starting to look more and more like we go quarterback. I was hoping we would draft offensive line. Joe Alt's going to end up with the Chargers, though. It's like it's crazy because it's like, oh, I love this for like NFL. I don't like this move for fantasy, and I'm like, fantasy, I can roll with the punches. You know, it's just on to the next one. You know, you have to be watered just like these teams are being watered in their situations. I want to have a good team. I want to have a winning season. I want to at least have a shot at the playoffs. Like, I at least want to have a shot at the playoffs. So if Eckler can be a piece that can give us that can maybe give us that shot, I'm with it. Damn. Moves. Everybody hit me up with their opinions about Eckler. I mean, a lot of people, you know, yeah, there's the injury concerns, but let's see. Okay, so I think let me just double check. All right. So here's what I think that is going to happen. I think that we see the Patrick Queens. I think tomorrow we see the Derrick Henrys, the Patrick Queens, the Danielle Hunters, Chase Young, etc. I think that we see those situations play out tomorrow. Jokes. Jermaine Eleanor, aside, Raiders Nation. Thank you for the last 3 years. My time with this organization was nothing short of amazing, from the fans to my teammates. I've loved every single second representing the silver and black. I found myself in Las Vegas and truly become a pro. The Raiders organization and fan base will always have a place in my heart. Rich gang, yeah, March is going by fast. A couple more days and we're into March Madness and such. Maybe Carolina looks into Chase Young. Maybe Carolina looks into Chase Young. And to see if they could maybe put him on like a 1-year prove-it deal. Ronald Darby to the Jaguars, 2 years worth of $10 million max. The only thing that we know is Derrick Henry has spoken with the Ravens. There's one false report about him speaking with Dallas, but then that report is really old. Like if it's not anything that's being reported within like the now, I don't really care about reports like 7 hours old, 5 hours old. Kirk Cousins, the new Matt Ryan. Holy shit. Yep, almost Stanley Cup. Yeah. Yep, more mid for the Jags. More mid. Darby, I don't know how to feel. This has been a crazy fucking day. A lot of people saying they weren't expecting that this much running back moves throughout free agency, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like we all knew that this was going to happen with how many that were available and that needed to move. Like, yeah. Biada's since 2022, 1,299 pass blocking snaps, 50 QB pressures allowed, 4 sacks allowed. Homie is a wall. They got to figure out things with his ex first and how that's going to work out. I like the X signing. It shows that we're going to have a running back by committee. Washington has always been a running back by committee team. They're going to be a running back by committee team. Let's stop with the whole wanting bell cow backs. It is a very different NFL. Fans wanting to go back from the running back by committee to the the way that where it used to be where there was bell cow, like thinking that most teams have a running back by committee. It's like asking the NBA to become less of a 3-point shooting game and to go back to being more dominant inside the paint. It's not going to happen. The game has changed. Everyone is going to have a running back by committee. What you're hoping for in fantasy football is that you just draft the one that is going and you're starting the one that is going to outscore the other that week. Everyone has a running back by committee now. The RB2 is going to steal touches from the RB1. It's going to happen. Cowboys are more screwed now. Well, I guess she assaulted Dak. She made allegations towards Dak to try and extort him. So Dak is fine. Former Seahawks linebacker Jordan Brooks has agreed to terms with the Miami Dolphins on a 3-year, $30 million deal. Jordan Brooks was a bust. Now he's a Dolphin. Brooks of Jordan is ass, bro. That'll be interesting how that'll play out. Miami, I guess, trying to just patchwork their line. Davenport still is 10.5 mil, and it's max to 6.5 mil base. How much did Bruh pay for him to include that last line? Anything with Rock Nation Sports, as they've said who it's been. Eric Burkhardt's been mentioned in multiple tweets. Hating the amount of fucking hating that happens. People just be finding anything to hate on. Like, how dare Adam Schefter tag the agent and the agent's organization as a notable source? Like, bro, come on. Like, what do you yeah, sometimes you cite your sources if your sources want to be cited. Damn. Gabe Davis couldn't beat out a rookie tight end in Dalton Kincaid for targets. I wouldn't worry too much about Evan Ingram. I'm not worried about Evan Ingram at all. If anything, I'm higher on Ingram. Hell yeah, she did. Plagiarism is real, right? Like, I don't know, like me seeing homie get mad at Shefty for citing his source is crazy. Like for real crazy, to be honest. Howie Roseman waiting at Tampa with Josh Jacobs is yo. Yearly reminder: social media has no say in free agency decisions. Yeah, we really don't. We have no fucking say so. Those GMs are going to do what they want. Woo. Okay. So I don't, like I said earlier, I don't think that we get the Derrick Henry or the Calvin Ridley, the Patrick Queens of the world today. I want to, because right about now is when league office is getting ready to kind of close up shop. So any deals that would go into effect tonight, I believe, if I'm correct, won't those deals won't be effective until tomorrow morning when league office opens up. There may still be like some small splashes throughout. I wouldn't doubt that. I don't think that for the rest of the day anything major happens. Every NFC team, every NFC East team made moves except for the Cowboys. Wow, yeah, you guys fucked up. I'm not even surprised. You did say like a week or 2 weeks ago, you were like, I don't think that we're gonna do anything during free agency. I remember you saying like I actually think that we whiff a lot. So I mean, you were right. You were right. You know your team. You know your team. You know your boys. I did say the same thing. You know, I understand. That is true. Atlanta basically gave Kirk the contract that they were trying to give Lamar. Fucking the NFL is a wild place. The NFL is such a wild place. Yeah, Dallas and Seattle have been very, very, very quiet. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I can't listen to Jerry Jones, Stephen Jones speak. They're worthless. Aziz Al-Shahir is expected to sign with the Texans. The former Titan and 49er reunited with D'Amico Ryans. Huge, huge, huge for them. That's a good pickup. That's a good pickup. That's a pickup I could get behind. I like that signing. I like that one. What I worry about for me, some of the stuff that people be saying. I just like be scrolling Twitter. It's like, yo, like some of these guys are gonna fit perfectly fine into the new system that they're going to automatically just assume, especially with systems with new coaches, they expect that's gonna be the exact same offense that you saw last year. No, it's new coordinators. There's been a lot of turnover in the league this year, from coaches to GMs to fucking players. Like, what to expect that you're going to see a lot of the same next year is just wild. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Alrighty, y'all. I am going to hop off for now. If anything super, super, super spicy goes down, I will restart the stream probably right back the fuck up. Like, hold on. Like if Derrick Henry signs, I'm definitely jumping back on. Yeah, Aziz is a tough signing. That's a damn good signing for Houston. Houston said we're focused on building a running game. I wouldn't be shocked if Houston. We don't have any reports. I wouldn't be shocked if Houston is trying to talk to Derrick Henry. Yeah, if Daniil Hunter get signed, Queen, like any of those go down, I'll jump back on. Like any of those main notable free agents. You know, so someone said the Giants are going to draft a QB and immediately set him up to fail. No line, no running back, no pass catchers to fear. Any chance they stick it out with Jones one more year to rebuild? I think they're gonna stick with Jones. They're gonna stick with Jones. I am happy about Austin Eckler. I am happy about Austin Eckler. It gives us a running back by committee. I still think that Robinson will be the lead back just because of age. Just because of age that Eckler is dealing with. Eckler's had some injuries, so I could see Anthony Lynn maybe making Robinson the in-between tackles guy and maybe Eckler being the pass catcher. This has been NFL Free Agency Frenzy. We'll be back live. If anything crazy should go down tonight, we'll definitely be back live tomorrow. Probably same time that we were live today, and we'll make sure that we get you all taken care of in regards to moves tomorrow. Make sure that you like, make sure you comment, make sure you subscribe, make sure you have the notification bell on to be notified whenever we go live. You want to be notified whenever we do shorts. I'll probably be reacting to the running back market as it stands currently via a short. So be sure to give us some support on all of our content, whether it's Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, wherever we are. Support us, show us love. We going all the way up this year. It's Rum Boys Fantasy Network. It's your boy Rum Boys Robbie. Cheers to me. Cheers to you. All the Rum Boys and girls, what it do. Dilly dilly. I love and appreciate all of you.